Alright, hi Chad. Sorry, it's a bit long intro. Good morning everyone. Or good afternoon, I suppose. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing good. I still have my design from last Saturday that I didn't finish. So we have to finish that today and work on the next one. The prompt on the actual prompt on the account has been not too inspiring, but I have a few of my own like prompts. I kind of want to try making a Blender based character. So maybe we'll sketch for that later. But yeah. We just need to today's just a quick one. I have to line this, fill in the base colors, and just render for a bit. This should be quick. Okay, I think everything should be set up well. I hope my audio is not fucking up. And yeah, we go, I guess. Wait, where's my there we go. It's gonna be a full lock-in day. I don't know if this is the actually hold up 1 second. I swear I had a different song before. Or like a different playlist. I don't want this to be looping. Oh, this one. Not that one, this one. I'm gonna download a bunch of playlists. I don't know if playlists within Go is shared between people that join your room, but if it is, it could be very funny. Yeah, this one. It's a remix. This is these ones. I have so many things I can do to the room to make it better. But I'll slowly update it. Like first prototype that works. And the room is open in case anyone wants to join and you have go. Lumen, yeah. We're severing ourselves today. Surely if they can lock in for 8 hours every day, I can do the same. Well, to be fair. Now that I'm thinking back about the show, they aren't really locked in. Most of the time they were busy doing something else. But yeah. Made the office space for it. Because Plaid gave me the idea last weekend, and I thought it was funny. It's like, what if I made a co-work space that is just macro data refinement? Yeah, it's so fun. It looks great. Thank you. It's, wait, are you done with the convention, or is it still ongoing right now, or is it just one day on the weekend? Has it been 2 days? I don't remember. You are? Ooh, nice. Did you manage to finish the things, the batches? Has it been 2 days? Weekends mess my times up. I don't remember days when it's the weekends. Oh, it's just the 1 day market. You finish all three. Nice. Thank you for helping you lock in. You're welcome. I don't know what I did, but I'll take the credit. Sure. Congrats. I hope it went well. Yeah. Good luck with. I don't know what you're gonna be up to today, but good luck with it too. I need to lock in on my designs, man. I want to be faster, but I don't think I can finish two within a day unless I keep it sketchy. Unless I don't care too much about the polish of it. But it's a hard habit to break. The Duck Layer, hi Nan. Welcome in. You're doing well today. Yeah, I wonder if when or maybe one day Goku will give us the ability to listen to the music on your host's machine, which is like whoever hosts the room can set a custom track list, and people that go into the room can choose to use that track list. I kind of want that to be a thing because I can set the Severance theme as the as the track list for this room, and I can just chill. Got one on the notepad? Yeah, shoot. Ozempic Trump. Ghibli. I saw the tree that makes you hallucinate, Ghibli. I should get Ozempic, Ghibli. You saw it? Did you see the tree? Did you see the O-shaped tree? Guy who loves cilantro because it tastes like soap. Guy who likes eating soap. Oh, that's an interesting guy. Why would you? Hmm. I mean, I guess it's not my place to judge someone's taste if he likes cilantro. If he liked eating tasting soap, do you think the guy would like just being in the shower then? Is it flavored soap? Cilantro flavored soap. And then to some people it just tastes like soap max, soap double. Bleh. You guys like scented soap? Or did you prefer like the unscented normal soap that just washes you? Like if you buy, do you guys use Dettol soap or what soap do you guys use? Your Where's the Dettol head here? Do you guys buy the yellow one or do you buy like the flavored cooling ones or like a pink sakura Dettol soaps? Whatever. There's like orange, lime, zesty soap. You know, what do you prefer? You use scented shower gel? Of what flavor? What do you smell like? Another one was Chibli, they're making me dance in Malaysia, Chibli. There was 1,000 people outside the plane. There was 100 people dancing outside the plane, Chibli. I had to join them. It's social pressure, Chibli, I tell you. I saw the post. It was something. I didn't know he came to Malaysia. If he had more time to prepare, maybe the history of the world could be altered. Never mind. I shouldn't say things like that on the internet. That could very positively get me into trouble. It's Old Spice. Old Spice soap. What does it smell like? I'm a yellow soap guy. I don't choose soap. If anything, sometimes I get the blue one, just because it makes you feel cooler. Like it's actually like just colder, minty. But I'm just a yellow bar. I want to try like the lime one though. The next time I go buy some. Because usually when you buy like a set of soap, it lasts you for like half a year. You don't really need to buy that much. Like 4 bars or so lasts you for quite a while. It's the Asian summit. Yeah, I know it's the Asian summit, but like, what if something happened there? The lavender would smell nice. You know, like bars of soap because it gets all ugly and gross after being used a lot. Does it? My soap mainly retains the oval shape until it goes out. And when you're close to finishing it, it becomes like really, really thin. But that's it. It doesn't get fucked up. I think the shape gets fucked up if you drop it a lot, or if your bathroom is always very humid because it makes the soap softer. So every time you grab it, it deforms. But most of the time, if you just use it, I don't think it deforms. It also makes your skin squeaky. Squeaky. I've never felt that before. But that's fair enough. I I I don't know. My hair is a shower. Like I use shower gel for my hair and face, but not for my body. My body, I have like normal bar soap. Makes it tight. I guess it does like because you're basically washing all your skin oil away. So it can kind of make it feel like you're not lubricated anymore, right? Not no longer moist and hydrated, which is fair. But I think I like that feeling though. I think the feeling you're describing, I think I like it. It makes me feel clean. I don't like feeling like grimy or like when my I don't like lotion feeling, when my skin's like slightly oily, but I know it's good for my skin because it's like wetting itself, keeping itself lubricated or moist or what's it called? Hydrated. I know it's good, but like I hate that feeling. I think it's like gross. Like every time my hand gets a little bit like grimy, I have to wash it. It's weird. It's a compulsive disorder. Buy moisturizer? I don't have it. Yeah, I've never used moisturizers before. Maybe that's why. Is it like a thing you spray on, or is it like a lotion thing? I know, like keeping my skin always like dry is not good either, because my fingers are fucked up. It's like the skin around the nail peels on a lot, but then you get dependent on moisturizer. You can get dependent on moisturizers. Why would that be a bad thing? You just have to buy them, right? And I guess buying them is a cost, but it's getting dependent on moisturizers a bad thing in general for health. You only use moisturizer after you shave, or if you feel something being dry. I see. Maybe we don't use it that much here because our weather is like constantly more humid than not. Moisturizing lotion or cream? I have the bottle of lotion I have in my room. It's for like I put it on my hands when my like the skin starts peeling, you know. If you over moisturize your skin, it gets really dry if you stop using it. Save for chapstick. I use chapstick. I have to because if I don't use it, my lips get extremely dry. But so maybe that's why. Like maybe that's you know. But I have to keep using it because I have this condition on my lips that if it's not wet, if it's not if I don't have what's it called chapstick on, it peels a lot. And I think it's almost like I think it's chronic eczema or something on my lips. It's pretty bad and disgusting, but yeah. Okay, keep my lips wet. No, watch out behind you. Suki's gonna murder you. But no, I need to buy new chapstick. My current one is almost done. I don't even know where I got it. Oh, I dropped the can. 1 second, let me pick it up. I don't even remember where I bought this. I have to order it online again. It's a oh my god, sorry, I'm getting a phone call. Why? 1 second. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I have been sent onto a fetch quest. I'll be back. I'll be back. Once it's gonna take like 2 or 3 minutes. I have to take a photo of something. I'm back. I think I'm done. I might need to go take pictures of other things later, but I think I should be okay for now. If I went to the dermatologist, I have. Oh wait, okay, never mind. I still have to fucking take 2 more pictures. Be right back. Oh, sorry, chat. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry. Hi, Karma. Welcome in. Have a good lurk. I did go to the dermatologist before. Back then, at least, what the doctor told me, it was a what was it called? It was a fungal infection, and I had to put uh antibiotic cream on my lips for like a period of time. But I think that was gone. Now I don't know what the issue is. All right, that's done. Okay, I can log in now. I'm logged in. I hope no one interrupts me again. But I should probably go to see another dermatologist, like sometime this year maybe, just to like see if I can like properly cure it, because like I'm self-diagnosing it as like a chronic thing. It just flares up sometimes, it gets really bad, and then for like after like a week it will be okay for like a month. Hi Jess. Not this room, it's a good room. Thank you for the care package. It's a good lock-in room. Welcome back, thank you, Nan. Yeah, well, it was just a quick thing. I just had to take a picture. Self-diagnose, yeah, it's all good. But I have lost a lot of faith in my last dermatologist because bro was just out of it every time. He did not look like the most reassuring doctor. So I have to either find a new doctor or I have to like bite the bullet and go back to the same guy and be like, "Yeah, I'm still fucked up. You do nothing." Find a new doctor. He, I don't know where. Like, I don't know much about like what do you have to sign or take an oath for as a doctor, but I'm like 90% sure that using your patients as targets to like tell them to go to church or something is probably not a good idea. He would all every time we go, he would always be like, "Oh yeah, okay, now that the diagnosis is done, I will give you the results once I get them. I'll call you or something. By the way, are you free this Sunday? We have this event going on at our church, blah 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 blah." I was like, no, thank you." Hi Dantards, welcome in. Might be stereotyping, but you would trust women more than men for dermatologist? For dermatology? Maybe. I think I mean they both have their own like they have their special like what's it called? They have their specialization. It's like if you studied enough to be a dermatologist, you would be fine. And he is an accomplished doctor. Like he has treated people successfully before. It's just I don't want to deal with that shit every time I go. You get recommended a specialist. That's what happened to you after 4 different clinics. Your skin problems went much better. That guy was kind of the specialist in my town area. He was like kind of like the guy. Like a Prius. He was Jesus would heal you. Yeah, hi Ego, welcome in. That's a no from you. Yeah, it was just like it doesn't make him seem like a stop bonking me, Ika. It doesn't make it seem like I was there to be diagnosed. You did go out of your town for it? I see. Your finger slipped? Sure. Also, like, I think I went to him for 2 different things before. It was back when I had really bad acne, so I got like a full course of like medicine for that, like like the hormone medicine for it. And then afterwards I went back for the lip thing. But yeah. It'd be in Klang Valley region, so you have many specialists on medical stuff. Yeah, in Klang Valley it's easier to find. At my place it's kind of like it's not too much here in my town. But his finger Flamebringer, it's Flamebringer. He's finger, you know? Blame finger. Best operator in the game. Can't wait for Flamebringer Ulcer. That deals a bazillion damage and ends the stage for you. Wonder if there are any Flamebringer fans out there that are still waiting for content on him. I have not seen Flamebringer mentioned in like multiple events. Like in a while now, I have not seen Flamebringer mentions. It's not like I read all the story, but the ones I have read, I have like nothing to do with Flamebringer. Operator named Finger. Maybe they'll come in the future. I can totally see Arknights getting an op named Finger. But yeah, so I no longer go to the doctor slash missionary guy. Now I need to find a new one, which is annoying. I might have to like go down to KL for treatment or something. But I just have trouble trusting doctors now because that guy. I was like, oh, I want to go like get a bunch of shit done for it to turn out to be like, oh, I have to do more. But yeah, I probably they aren't as bad. I just need to find a new one. I'm too lazy for it. I want to go down to KL just for treatment. After the season, you tried to play it twice, then stop loading at the loading intro. I haven't tried since. Oof. That's tragic. Oh well. It's not meant to be, I guess. I I don't think NL would ever stream the game. Is that hand fucked up? It's kind of fucked up. But it's okay. In public, you can recommend a hospital. Oh, it's okay. I have to like go ask more. I know I had relatives recommend me a place before that they know works. But it's just like closer to their place and like it's like a 2 hour drive from from my house. And it's just it's okay. It's not like my lips are that annoying that's like preventing me from living. It just doesn't look good to other people and like if I forget to put lip balms on, they flake a lot. Sometimes even if I do put lip balm on, they still flake. But that's it, really. I don't think it's that serious of a condition. It's not my problem. I'm not the one that has to look at my face. You try for a day till they deleted your save despite being linked to a Google account. What the fuck? That doesn't seem right. Wait, what's the publisher for CCN? Who's the publisher? Like, who's running the servers and stuff? Is it a new company? Smilegate. Did they what other games did they do before? Epic 7. Wasn't Epic 7 was fine, right? I've heard good things about Epic 7, but maybe not. Restore your account 3 days later with no compensation? That sucks, man. They solved their issues, but the prices of the stuff they gave was hella expensive, so after the first consulting, you bought the stuff online. I see. Yeah, I feel like hospitals kind of like upcharge you a lot for medicine. But then again, it's guaranteed to be safe, and you don't have to go to the hassle of buying it online, waiting for it and having it potentially be fake and all that stuff. It's understandable, but yeah, it really is expensive. Plus, like my condition is not that bad that I think I need to spend a lot of money fixing. Again, I'm not the one that has to look at my face, so it's okay. That's how I think about looks. It's like, I don't care if I look ugly. It's not. I'm not looking at ugly faces. You are. No compensation deleted instantly. That sucks, man. That's not. I mean, I know usually during launch time they will have a lot of server issues because of player count surges and stuff, and no matter I feel like no matter how much you prepare for it, the servers would always like fail to handle it. What sucks is that they don't make the player feel good about you know them fixing your account for you. Like, it's 3 days and them running gacha games, you have to kind of know. Having made gacha games before, like days lost is progress lost, and you need to compensate the players. Not doing that is kind of weird. But yeah, whatever. I guess it's not worth trying out. If NL ever streams the game, I'll give it a gander. But I am in no hurry to pick up a new gacha game. I think it's okay. Has anyone here not watched Severance? If you have not watched Severance, you should. It's such a good show. Milchick's my favorite character. He's so cool. He has so much aura. It's crazy. Oh, it's done till episode 2 of season 2. We should finish it, man. Or you can wait until season 3 comes out because season 2 ends kind of in a cliffhanger. Then you forgo to continue. You finish it. I like my aura farming kings. Even more typing sounds. The reason you stopped is because people started spoiling, so you wanted to not watch it so your mind forgets about the spoilers. That's fair. I want to experience it fresh. I watched it like usually first day or second day it came out. I watched it with Suki because it's so hard to prevent spoilers, and it's like a show that I genuinely didn't want to get spoiled on. So I was like chasing the show every time it released. I was wondering what's off. Where's my reference? You guess the first series that's making you think a lot. Just keep it to yourself, man. Post a whole spoiler clip on Twitter. Yeah. It's not even. I don't think it's even that deep of a show. Well, it is deep as in there's a lot of like hidden stuff, I guess. But it's not like a. The themes aren't that hard to ponder. I feel it's just a lot of fan theories on what the whole company does and shit, and they still haven't answered that. So I can't wait for season 3. They said what season 3 is gonna take like 2 years, 3 years to make. I don't know. I feel like I want to give the whole thing a rewatch by the time it comes out. I'm lucky I didn't have to go through like the same 5 year season 2 wait as all other fans because I only discovered Severance like late 2020, like late 1 year before it released. So I only had to wait 1 year before it came out. Not even less than 1 year, I think. Yeah, it is a very intriguing world that they built. And the discussions are interesting. The characters are interesting too. Mm. I want to get a gif of like the numbers floating around on the screen so I can put it into Go. I don't want just a static image. I think a gif would be more appropriate. Kind of like the numbers moving a little bit. It's a good story with very obvious meaning with mysterious elements. It's like well, what the fuck they're actually doing. Yeah, it's cool. I feel like a lot of games have been having this. Games and media have a lot of cynical big corpa references. Yeah, it's like this is what all the companies are doing to us, and you're all just eating it up. Kind of media now. The fans have yeah. I mean, it's always bad crop. I say this a lot, but like recently I've seen what the Outer Worlds 2. That's another like that's like a big corporate game, and then there's well Helldivers. It's like anything that talks about being employed. So it's like evil corpa is it's extracting you. I don't even remember the fandom that much anymore. Like I feel like Severance, at least the fandom that I was exposed to wasn't that bad, I feel. At least I don't remember a lot of the discourse. There was a lot of spoilers for sure. Outer Worlds too, yeah. I saw Shroud play it. I saw Daft play it. I like watching Daft play it more because Shroud just plays through the game. I want to know about the world, the story. Had the original Outer Worlds was super big, bad, big corpo bad. That's the joke. Either the new one's the same. It's like this giant. I don't know. You're playing as this. Well, in the world, I guess you can choose who you want to be, but there's multiple big factions that have their own loyal followers that have been brainwashed or like exploited but they're still like willing to be in the company and all that stuff. There's a lot of that going on. And like you're like there's this protectorate part of the forces, or like one of the big corpos that other some people loathe, but like some people are a part of because they just had their own different experiences with them, and it's just the taglines are always very funny. It's like this this employee mumbled in their sleep and is now a threat to leak company secrets. And then then they send them to do this like mental refreshment thing, which is it gives me re-education vibes. But yeah, it's very funny. So it's a game that doesn't take itself too seriously, which I think it's a good thing. Sequel had to try to make that world more real. The systems are very fun in the game too, from what I'm seeing. But it is a 70 buck game. So it's probably like what, 200 ringgits here? Looks like a fun game. We got too much on your plate. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I'm now more of a game watcher than a game player. I like watching people play through it. I don't really care about playing it myself. Maybe that will change one day, but I think watching it gives me the experience that I want. I think one of the more recent things that pissed you off with Severance fans was during Emmys and didn't win certain nominations, downplay the series that won. Ah, yeah. There's a lot of very feral fans about off the show because it was such a wild success, I guess, and people feel good about it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm a fan of the series that kind of went like I don't know, no one expected to be good or something. But it was like I don't know. I feel like Severance fans has this superiority complex over being fans of Severance. And then they think everyone that doesn't like the show is somehow inferior to them. There's definitely some of those people. This is Severance fans exclusive. Every fandom has those people, but like I think maybe the Severance fans were the loudest because it's the closest to what you see. Because you're also in the fandom, you're kind of seeing it a lot, and just like all those posts get pushed out. Did you guys see the new update on Twitter? They say they're gonna let Grok handle all algorithm stuff now. So like everything that's recommended to you would be recommended by Grok. Maybe we'll see less rage baits. Who knows? Who knows what Grok likes, you know? What if it just all becomes porn or something? What if Grok is a mega gooner? No, wait, actually, wasn't Grok just straight up like racist back then? Didn't they like do like a wrong update and then Grok was just like outwardly racist? Adcock, is this true? Yeah, some games are just interested in the story of world more than actual playing the game. I think Outer World is a game that's fun to play. At least the systems, I think it's very funny. They have this flaw system in the game where if you repeat certain actions too much, or like you do like a special do like a playstyle that the game can recognize, it pushes like a buff to you. Like pushes like the corporate has to diagnose you with this thing, and it gives you like a trade off. So like for example, like I saw when I was watching Daft Player, right? That she was doing a lot of side quests. So like she literally the game diagnosed her with ADHD. It was like you've been doing a lot of side quests. So you can accept this perk to get more skill points when you level up, but you can only put your skill points on your lowest level skills. It's and then there was another one where it's like if you do sneak around a lot, if you crouch around a lot, you get diagnosed with bad knees. You can accept this perk to get plus 50% movement speed while crouched, but every time you crouch, every enemy in your range can hear you. Every other like every other entity in your range within 10 meters gets alerted to your position. And and when you crouch, it just plays like it plays like a noise where your knees are like crackling. It's so funny. It's such a funny system, and it makes the way they do it is so it's so nice because it makes it relevant to play. It's so good. It's so funny to see. It's just like knees cracking every time you crouch, and then the guard is like, "Who's there?" It's cinema. Do you understand their players? And it's a nice system to have in the game. Yeah, it makes it feel like the game is like listening. It's more immersive, I guess. Especially compared to like I was watching Dav play a lot of games recently. So like the last game she completed before starting Outer Worlds was Vampires the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which is also an RPG, but that one is so much worse than Outer Worlds. It's like an absolute shit game. So it's interesting to see how like can actually see what a good game is. Like, but yeah. If you like the world building and the story, I think Outer Worlds would be like a 8 to 9. But if you just want to play the game, it would be like a 7 to 8 probably. It's not mid, but it's not amazing. And I have not seen like other games with similar vibes like Fallout and stuff, so I wouldn't know if it's actually better, you know. That being said, Daph is playing it now. Maybe I should change the playlist to the in-game playlist, and then I'll mute up and I'll just put a stream out in the background. I want to watch more Outer Worlds. I think it's funny. Me giving a 4,000 viewer streamer a shout out. Go watch the stream now. They're playing the game that I'm talking about. I think it's closest to Fallout New Vegas. I have no experience with any of the Fallout games, so I don't. I know they have similar vibes, but yeah, have I ever played the Fallout games? I played the mobile one where you manage a vault, but I never got into the story. Back then, I was like dumb, you know. I just played the games for the games. I played it for like a week and then I stopped. I don't even remember what the mobile game was called, but you had like a vault. And like I think the other closest experience I had to Fallout was I think Fallout references within Borderlands. So yeah, that's that. But no, I don't have much experience with the Fallout series. I know it's good, but maybe we should play it one day. Maybe I'll like RPGs. No, I never gave them the time they deserved. I think RPGs suck out too much time from me that I would like to like spend. New Vegas is the one you recommend with a few quality of life mods. Okay. Maybe we can play it on stream one day. I'll see if I can like find it. Once this challenge is done, and once like I get through like all my drawing backlogs that I want to do, maybe we'll bring back like some Saturday game streams. We still haven't finished Death Stranding, which I do want to finish. Like we played it for 2 streams and then I stopped playing. I want to get through the game, man. But yeah. Also, I don't know if it's because I just haven't been, I just didn't follow it, or like I quit Twitter right at the time where Death Stranding dropped. I feel like it didn't generate as big of a splash on social media as Death Stranding 1 did. Other than like the few Pecora posts I see. I feel like it wasn't as big of a phenomenon as a video game compared to DS1 when it came out. Anyways, I'll stop to the in-game playlist. I want to mute Chrome. There you go. When are we gonna get the coin flipping stream? I wanna do coin flipping. I'm not flipping the coin. I'm gonna let you guys flip the coin. I made this. I made a new hotkey on OBS yesterday. Of the eye. I don't want to use it randomly, but I can show you like a preview on how. Yeah, I made that thing. It mutes everything. I just need to add like an ambience, like kind of rumble to the background, and kind of make it animated die. But yeah, I made that thing. Sorry, that's scary. Well, we're slowly making our stream into a horror game. The best horror is when it seeps into your life, you know. But yeah, I didn't intend for that eye to be that scary. Mind you, I had the eye emoji PNG on OBS, and I used the internal OBS thing to scale down the brightness, and it just became that. It just deep fried it. I was like, oh shit, that kind of looks creepy. I'll keep it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna code the coin flipping so you guys can flip the coin. I'm not gonna flip it myself. I don't want to flip it myself. Kind of like the fishing game, right? When people do exclamation mark fish, and I can do exclamation mark flip. Then you guys will all share a coin flipping streak. I don't think I need to line it all out. I can do it with with the coloring style I'm doing, maybe not actually. I'll see how I work it out. Now that I'm thinking, I kind of want to make different, like, you know, that one, the scene with the eye just now. I want to make different scenes with different body parts. And it can be like a mouth saying something. It can be like a... I don't know. 早安 bro， 早安，早安，现在早上而已吗？下午2点了，2点半了。Good morning, man. Welcome in. Poggy. I'm a fake Chinese. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well today. I don't know what kind of colors do I want to give this character. I've been thinking if you ever do a first stream, is it gonna coin flip to get 10 heads in a row and end stream? That sounds like a great first stream, not gonna lie. Especially if you can banter on the side. That's your introduction. It's a piece of non-flipping a coin. Are you gonna do like a 50-50 coin flip, or are you gonna upgrade the rates to over 50? Or you can play roguelike deck builder. Just hammering nails. Only 50, I see. Gotta be fair, fair enough. Where am I drawing? This is a random character design. And it's based off a pin cushion. Gotta be fair? Yeah. Okay. Kinda want it to be like grabbing. My hand's too small. OC kind of reminds you of ABA and Guilty Gear. ABA with the soul mouth. I think I might know who you talk about, who you're talking about, but I can't. I don't have a solid image in my head. Only character I know from Guilty Gear by heart is Bridget. But I have no clue. And I have no clue about the other characters. I want to do a Blender character design later. Based. Bridget is cute. So that's kind of fire. Thank you. Glad you like it. The pose took me so many iterations. This is not even the first sketch. That's so many. That's so many different sketches. Look at all of them. It has so many iterations that this went through before landing here. I think that makes sense. Still open to doing Gundam commission? You actually got limited kit that you wanted, and it's now building that one in your spare time. When you want to, you can always submit a request to Region. All my comms are handled on Region. Definitely won't be able to work on it this month, but once this challenge ends, I can get back to comms again. Lurk can actually do work. Good luck with work none. More Russia anyway? Is he? Oh, excuse me. Might look better without the put you onto a different layer. Hey, Bucket. Cool pose. Thank you. I lost my mind for this, so I'm glad you like it. That's hard. I spent the whole yesterday just like drafting poses and deleting it. I ended up here, giving you PTSD. What's this 9 to 5 ass looking room? This is. Have you watched Severance, Mao? You should watch Severance. I think the hand's too small still. It is a 9 to 5 room. It's an office room in the game. Well, a game in the show. Severance, yeah. Severance. This one. It's an Apple TV show. It's thriller. Well, the premise is that what if you could accept like a procedure to your brain that separates your brain into two personalities, and you can have one personality which they call Innie within the show that does your 9 to 5 job, and you can have an Audi that just gets paid and live, you know. That's the premise of the show. What if you can have someone else work for you, but that person is still yourself? So yeah, interesting show. The characters are well written, I think. Stuck in the art dementia office, yeah. We're stuck here, stuck in the adult machine. The drawing machine. Forced to pump out drawings forever. The hand's too small. I think the hand is too small. If I just make this bigger. A little bit too big. Maybe grip something with my arms, see how it looks like. Would be like this angle, I think is correct. This being the hands, but these have to come in more, I think. I hear thunder. The sky is. There's no clouds in the sky, but I hear thunder. Maybe it was a plane. When I buy something and the bank actually deducts the money from my account. No. Yeah, I think I hear a plane outside or something. It's rumbling a lot. It's a bit tiresome when you get to reply what calls on your leave. Eh, it'd be like that though. Just do it manually. Oh, actually, very fast. Okay, where's it not? Like, whatever. I can do it manually. Where's the common for terrible attitude? Gotta be customer service on your days off, you know. Not like I can't relate. I'm unemployed. But it sounds tough. You guys ever been the last person someone talked to before they disappeared? Do you think that would be an interesting experience? Yeah, I wonder if it will happen one day. Like police come knocking on my door and be like, "Oh, seems like you were the last person with in contact with this guy, and he just went missing. He has been missing. He has been missing for the last week. Do you know where he went?" I don't know what exactly that would be like, but you know what it's like to have some last words before someone pass? It's the thoughts someone died when their social media turned completely silent. Thank goodness they're still alive. Yeah. I don't know, I've not had last word moments. I have had people pass in my life, but I've not had last words. But no, I don't know. Social media going silent is... I think I'm the one with the social media going silent, so I wouldn't know if anyone else also did it. At least I know I'm not active on my past accounts. I think I haven't used Instagram since 2019 or something. Contrast schedule, they were actively posting before they uninstalled the app. Knowing the person, you were worried about their mental condition getting worse? I see. And they got medication and it's doing much better now. I see. Oh, I don't know if I can call them friends, but I had people in my life that always were posting about despairing stuff. I was like, eh. I don't know. They got medication, that's good for them. Actually, like this. This. Sometimes I wonder where this kindness ends and the selfishness starts. I don't. That's a topic I did not think about. I don't know. At some point. I mean, when are you caring about them because you care about them, or when are you caring about them just to make yourself feel better? This message just out of worry, or was it selfish and hoping to still use social media in a way? I don't know. But why would that make you selfish if you hope they still? Why is it social media? Why would hoping them still using social media be make you a selfish person? Oops. Oh, wait, that should be filled in too. I mean, it's the same. I think it's the same kind of debate since forever. No, what makes you a kind person? Are you doing? Does it make you a kind person because you're doing kind acts, or are you inherently evil and you're just doing kind acts because you're told that you should do kind acts? You know, the same. It's the same thing. Study makes you depressive. Say studying. It'd be like that though. I mean, I don't know. I want to study more, but it's not. I don't think I can sit down and study the things that you study. So yeah. I wanna learn things, but not things that I'm not interested in. Hi Dominic, welcome in. Something else, how much would you helping a family be considered selfish? Yeah, I don't know. Inherently good, you just do evil acts to be different. Yeah, inherently good. You're just evil for the sake of it. But no, it's like a. I learned it in. I don't even remember what that Jingsu is called. Is it Dizugui? It's such an old debate that it's in like scriptures and shit. No, is it 人之初性本善 or 性本恶? We literally recited during our primary school days. And you know, maybe now that you can actually think, maybe it's time to go back and look at it and be like, maybe they have the point. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think anyone is inherently kind. Might be a grim way to look at it, but I feel like I don't know. Maybe no one is inherently kind or evil. You're just the sum total of your experience and knowledge, you know? So like whatever that makes you, then you're that. If everyone and all your experience in your life had taught you to that being evil will give you more benefits, then you would be an evil person. And if vice versa, then you'll be kind. Or something like that. Like learnings, academics that makes you feel like shit, yeah. What are you even studying for right now? What test? Corporate reporting. That does not sound like a fun topic. Sounds very dry and boring. Corporate reporting. Jesus. What does it let you do? Like what kind of qualifications are you trying to get right now? Strategic business management. I see. So the things that actually would be relevant. What if I gave? this. The revision attempt. No, your no revision attempt got you 30 plus of 150 to pass. You just need to make up 20, 30 marks and you're free. No revision gave you 30 plus out of 100. That's crazy. You're so glad you didn't do further education or a first career. You get to play with cars, so adult Lego. Glad you found something you like doing, you know, and it's a job. But yeah. And it's not like I don't think you had a choice to go into corpo. This is kind of how life led up to it. Did you see the case recently? Okay, it's not anything about our country, but like, did you see the case recently where people are making snail farms in England to evade property taxes? To avoid property taxes? I saw a video about it earlier. It's so funny. You don't hate the things you study, you just don't like taking the test. Fair. Yeah, it is more... I don't know. Just... spike through it, I guess. You just need the qualification. Does taking the test in school, or you hated having to sit and learn all day? You like taking the test? Two very different attitudes to studying. I think I was fine studying, but I didn't like taking the test because it always feels formulaic, you know, tests. At least in our school. It's like you just had to guess what the teacher wants, and it's like boring. And it doesn't actually help you learn, I feel. Everyone's studying for the syllabus. Good morning. Hi, Bloody. Good morning. Welcome in. But then you didn't have to worry about scores. Yeah. Very different study environment. Then scores are basically everything here. It's your social credit, man. It's everything. You get a bad score, you become the outcast. You get thrown into the lake and you die. Well, maybe not dying, but scores are important in our education system because that's the only metric they have to judge you as a person. A number on a piece of paper. Unfortunately. Opposites, yeah. Very different people. Very different education backgrounds, I suppose. There's a lot of Americans in my chat. Hi, Belisha. Welcome in. How's the art going? It's going great. I'm making strides. Hopefully I can finish rendering this within the next 2 hours. And I want to work on the next design. How am I doing today? Drawing. As usual, I'm doing okay. Hi, Jin. Spent 2 hours making your room instead of studying for your exam. You're cooked. We are all cooked. I don't have exams. Yippee! I can flex on you. Being unemployed has never felt better when other people are complaining about having things to do. Nah, it's worth it though. It's for the room, Jin. It's for the room. It's okay. You can always retake the exams, but you can't remake a room. Well, uh, well, too much of a cover to attempt a second floor, but you got a slanted ceiling. Nice. But have you ever been able to retake an exam? Well, once school is done, usually you can pay to retake exams for qualifications and stuff. But it's just it's expensive. So basically you can't retake unless you're loaded. But you know, there's a choice. Oh my god, looking at everyone's ad. I wanna make my add-ons for the Shelby's badge. There's so many things I wanna draw. Everyone's add-ons looking so good. I haven't started thinking about mine. Why is everyone working so fast this time? I feel like you're making me feel like the deadline's like next week. I have until the end of the year, right? Can't retake if you're broke. You just have to wait 2 years for another retake. But yeah. Good luck, man. I hope you pass the exam. I need to just see how people paint the intersection between hair and skin. Better log in and study if you don't want to retake the exam then. Fucking lock the fuck in, dude. Thank you for the save, Jin. The whole cat package. Thanks. Oh, you guys are here. I didn't realize you guys joined. By saying something, it's quiet. No, I was just saying thank you for the redeems. My mic was not pointed correctly again. Hold up. Alright. I wish I can have like a audio equalizer that just always that makes me louder when I'm too quiet and makes me quieter when I'm too loud. I'm sure there's an audio plugin that does that, but I don't know how to set it up. And my mic is so directional, I feel. I have to always be like breathing into the mic for it to sound good. Using a mic is so hard, guys. Being a streamer is so hard. Hardest job in the world. Good for noise isolation? Yeah. The mic is really good. I just don't know how to use it properly. What color tie? Give him green hair. Fucking look like Joker. Like... That's so ugly. Oh hell yeah. Oh, it's really giving Joker vibes. Shoes. I can put the tie on the same layer. I don't want to move around too much. Color tie. Brighter red. Like there's this, I don't know, I don't remember when I was researching the mics, there's this effect of your voice when you're speaking really close to a mic where it makes it sound better. Like it captures the bass a lot better than it would if I were to, let's say, speak a little bit further away from the mic. But for that effect to be like fully effective, I have to basically swallow the mic. Am I trying to hint at an ASMR stream? No. I think I've said before. Well, maybe you weren't here before, but I think I made it like a... I made like an oath to people that I would never do an ASMR stream. I made an oath to chat a year or 2 years ago that I would never do ASMR. That if you open my stream and the category was ASMR, you can report and get my account banned because that wouldn't be me. I would be hacked. No, I dislike ASMR content. I think it makes me feel squeamish. it makes me cringe. So I would never do it myself. Alright. Needle. Hornet reference. Are you an ASMR enjoyer, Jin? You don't give you don't give ASMR enjoyer impression to me. No, not at all. The squeamish, more angry. Angry. Angry is a different reaction. ASMR stuff makes you uncomfortable, like someone is in your personal space. Yeah, I know. It's how it makes me cringe. Like the feeling of cringe. It makes me want to shrivel up and disappear. So yeah, general not being comfortable with it. I can do ASMR as a joke. Like, you know those quote unquote ASMR TikToks that like they put like a grater on the mic with like a metal chain and then they bang on it. Yeah, those I can do. I just don't think I should do those. That's an ad. I'll wait for the ads. Yeah, the metal pipe.mp3. How you punch something or someone when there's that type of thing? A genuine anger. Okay, that I can't relate. The beating you to sleep ASMR, yeah. Was it boyfriend whispers you to sleep while getting hit by trucks ASMR or something? Isekai ASMR. I don't know what the YouTube titles are, but it's like something like that. Should I really give them green hair? This is so Joker, man. Let me rename the layers. This is need the pins. Tie and shoe. All the talk. Talk of ASMR got you an ASMR ad. I'm so sorry. How do you? There's ASMR ads? What the hell? There's one, there's that one about AI and the guy's whispering to the mic. Teenagers are building businesses. I'm sorry. Teenagers are building businesses with AI and you're using it for Google searches? Yeah, because if you build a business with AI, your business is probably going to fail in 2 years. Exactly like that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the businesses are going to fail. Because I feel like a lot of, I don't know, whatever. But ChatGPT, give me 10 ideas to make as much money as possible. But why would that be an ASMR thing? Like the topic itself aside. What kind of ads are you guys getting? I have no clue. I don't get ads on Twitch. I don't know how to do the background. Let me get something to look at. Let me get the reforms. I don't know what kind of coloring do I want. They're trying to rage bait with ASMR plus AI ads. Yes, you should use an autocomplete to start your next business. Ask ChatGPT what you should spend all the money, what you should spend your money on to invest the entirety of your net worth. That's definitely a good idea. Okay, there we go. It should be fine. Once I add the lighting, it will be more obvious, I think. You still refuse to use Gen AI at all? You know your colleagues are using it to write reports, but you refuse. I don't think. I mean, does it even do a good job at the work you're supposed to do? I feel like using Gen AI in work specifically now is just you're you're pushing the work to someone else down the line. You're writing the essay, like you're writing the whatever the report you have to write, but like you're using ChatGPT to generate it. So like the report itself is passable at a glance, but you still need someone to fix it. So you're just pushing the job to the next guy, right? That's my opinion on it. I don't think it will. I don't think it does a good enough job at its current state to completely be like a viable final product. So you still have to have someone check it and rewrite it and like correct it and stuff. So if you use it in your work, you're basically offloading it to someone else, no? And like, it's not productive. First of all, it's not productive, and second of all, it's just like, that's just that you're not learning anything from your job. And if you get used to doing that for your work and you can't do any actual work, why would the company keep you hired? At least that's my opinion on using AI for work, because I don't think they do a good enough job. At least I don't think they have the ability to do a good enough job. If you ever buy a horse, you should name it Mayo because Mayo neighs. So true. You should pitch that to the next racehorse owner, so you can get Mayo neighs into Uma Musume. This might be a spicy take, but you used it to learn to program. You found it was like going to Reddit or Discord with your questions, except you didn't have to wait 30 minutes for an answer. I think using it to learn, it's good for what it does for like searching and stuff. For coding, I know it does a pretty good job, but I think you run the risk of it teaching you the wrong things, the wrong practices, you know, because it doesn't. I don't think it knows what it's doing. Like it just parrots the whatever search result that comes out. It parses it to you, so it doesn't actually know if it, like, if the code would work properly. So like how do you know the way you're writing the code is the most efficient and like the best practice within business? You know, you can't know that if you're using ChatGPT to learn it. I think it's good if you're starting out and you want to make a game for yourself. I think for that, yes, it can definitely do a good job on that. But for actual professional settings, I don't believe it works. Right? Hey Keisha, welcome in. And thank you for the follow, Alex. I also swore to never use any types of Gen AI until you couldn't take it anymore with Excel. You felt bad using it. You don't know how people use it for their jobs. I use ChatGPT sometimes, especially when I was making my 3D model back then, right? Like a week, 2 weeks ago, when I was making my 3D model before October started, I had it help me like debug the Unity error codes that I got, right? And it does help because I don't know how to use Unity. I don't know how to read the error codes it's giving. I just copied it in. It actually told me what the problem is. Because when I googled if I just straight up googled the error codes, I didn't get any results. I couldn't go to like Stack Overflow or see like what issues other people are having with it, because it was such a it was such a simple error. I just had my files in the wrong format, so I assume no one ever ran into that problem. But you know, for those cases it does help. That's why. So true, that's why you learn art from AI, because everything is art. There's no wrong way to do art. Like, there's a clear wrong things in code. Yeah, dude. Yes, man. Everyone. Get it twisted. Everyone should do AI art. Because there's no point doing anything anymore. AI would just do it all for us. It's never given you a usable line of code, but when you were starting, you could just give it errors and be like, why, and it will explain where they were coming from. Yeah, I think that's the good way to use it. If you learn to code and get it to debug for you, if you get it to make code for you, but 90% of the time it would give you slop, I feel. Get it twisted. Learning part is why you refuse. You want to be able to write and speak at that professional level. Gen AI takes away your agency and chance to learn. depends on how you use it. You can always have it set up in a way where you actually learn from it, right? You get it to quiz you, you get to like let it explain things to you, and then you yourself have to be in the mindset to learn. You can't, like, it's not really a Gen AI prevents you from learning thing. It's like most people that use it as a shortcut so they don't have to think. And that's where the problem comes from. If you're using it with the intent that you're going to retain information from it and verify it yourself and like get the information into your brain in a way that you can transform and use it, then sure, there's no problem with that. It's just learning. That's the same thing as using the Google to search up different things, right? But now you just have a more maybe advanced search engine that helps you. The only problem comes when you just take everything that it's spitting out to you one for one and you don't question it and you don't like even think about like why maybe it could be wrong. You just take it one for one and you just repeat it to other people. You're not learning anything that way, right? So it's not really like a Gen AI bad thing. I think it's more like the people that use Gen AI like most people you see online that use and say how good it is are all idiots, and the way they talk about the technology and the way they use the technology gives a very bad connotation to what it is in our eyes. So it makes sense. I kind of just ranted, but yeah, that's my thought. In essence, I think Twitter users are idiots. That's my dissertation. How do I make a new layer? Let's say the light is here. It goes here. It does this. Yeah. Move you down a little bit. Now I can just blend the two. You really don't understand the vibe coders though. Like you will have to see how that's done because yours is useless at coding. Vibe coders, I think, are just people that have low standards. I think either low standards or they can't even see why it's not like a good thing to do at that. Like why it's not a good tool to code. Like I think you have the expertise inside your brain to know, like, okay, if you write code this way, it creates problems down the line here and here and here. And if I want to change this code, I can't just change it, and I have to like propagate the change to like 10 other different sources. White coders don't know that. They just know, okay, the product works right. I click play and the game runs, and I'm fine with that. Like they don't care how shit they don't care how bad the codes are, right? That's why they are okay with putting out the product like that, or like a game that they say they white coded. Like if you look behind the scenes, the code is probably one-time use, as in like you can't move that to do anything else, right? You can't repurpose it. You can't, if you want to make a new game, you have to restart from scratch. You can't reuse parts and stuff. I think that's why like that's the thing you don't see from white coders. But when they tell you, oh yeah, this programming AI is helping me so much. This code is perfect. They don't actually show you the code, do they? You know? Your issue is how it's used in your workplace. Also, I guess I'm refusing to use it on principle. A lot of people are refusing to just use it because of the connotations that it brings. And it's fair. I don't want to hate on it just because I think it's bad. I want to understand why I should hate on it when I hate on it, you know? After all, your line of work's always had alternatives and getting info and writing reports, yeah. I think for me, at least I don't want to become like the Twitter hate mob that just hates on the tech because I dislike it. I felt like I was close to that before, and I want to be that person. But that's just me, you know. I think I need to draw a line in the background first, so I can I want to hate with knowledge. Hate with the right reason to hate, rather than just... Yeah, never mind, you get my point. I'm just ranting. In essence, I think people that generate art from AI should all die. Dude, I have an uncle on that has the Ghibli AI thing as a profile picture on WhatsApp, and I want to kill him so bad. I think people like that are a waste to humanity and its resources, and they should not exist. My favorite thing about AI is people trying to own someone with the fact that at Grog is this true, yeah. That's odd. I don't know. I blocked Grog on Twitter. I haven't seen him in a while. Every time I see it, I just close all the time. I was like, yep, that's enough Twitter for today. Yeah. I don't even want to use my time to like tell them why I think you shouldn't use the Ghibli more people like a Ghibli profile picture AI thing. You know, it's just like they don't. It's just they wouldn't understand. Like I don't want to waste my time explaining it to them for them to be like, oh yeah, why not? Why is it bad? I click button and make picture. It's good. That's their extent of understanding, and I just don't want. I don't want to wrestle that. That's a waste of my time. When people on Twitter in comments go, "Ed Grog, explain you lose brain cells." Me when I can't do a simple Google search anymore, I have to post a post adding a bot so the bot would reply to my post and do the search for me. Meet X. It's Twitter. It's forever Twitter in my heart. I don't recognize it as X. Do you guys know it's changing its algorithms? So like Grok is reading all our posts and doing like choosing who to push it to now. Not now, but like soon. They're saying that they're gonna change it. So instead of basing engagement off likes, views, clicks, retweets, all that stuff, they just start using Grok to push tweets to people. Thing with the AI artists is that they don't understand that they don't know our value composition, etc. So you're not really making art. I would say it's not even like a... It's not that they don't understand art in the way that they don't understand the techniques to make art. It's not the value, the composition. It's more like they don't see art as the sum of its parts. They see it as its product and only the product. And that's why they think it's good to be able to make it quick and to be able to make it without effort. That's my understanding of people like that. I think they don't value the human part in art. They don't know how to value it. Or like they have not been made aware of it. They only see it as the product, and that's why they're okay with it producing garbage. Producing possible garbage at this point, right? I don't even want to say it looks bad, right? Because it is getting harder to tell. Like to me, sometimes I would be like, I would look at the picture and be like, oh, that actually looks pretty good, and then it will be AI, you know. I can't, you can't use the defense that, oh yeah, it looks bad. It doesn't work. It wouldn't work in a while. Like in a little bit more, it wouldn't work like that. It would look good. Right? Because if looking good is the only thing you're looking for in art, then yeah. a robot can do that, sure. AI algo, my friend Gronk knows me better. Sure, I would like to see Posey suggest. Yeah, I would like Gronk to be my AI girlfriend and therapist. Didn't Gronk get like an anime Gunner avatar? Wasn't that a thing? Something about AI art makes you feel unnerved. It's nice to look at for a couple minutes, but then it gets old. It's... I don't know. I don't know what about it. It's just off, you know? Like it lacks a soul. It lacks a message that the artist is trying to tell you. Right? It's just a pretty picture and that's it. I feel like I did the background the wrong way. Or maybe I did the line out the wrong way for this background that I'm trying to do. Ah, fuck it, we ball. We make it work. So true, like how your mom sees your custom gunpla as nothing but a toy on the shelf and says something you put in efforts into it. Yeah, it's the same thing, right? To them, they'll be like, oh, why don't you just buy the ones that are already built? It looks... Why don't you just buy that one very expensive one that looks good, you know? It's the fun in it is building it, right? This might also be a spicy take, but you do understand though why game devs might want to use generative AI. Like if I want a dirt texture that's not copyrighted, instead of searching through pages of assets on stores, etc., it's just easy to generate it. That's... I mean, yeah, but like how good would the texture be? Would it be possible? Like, would it be up to your standards, or would you like to make it yourself? Right? Would you like to like go through the shaders, actually make it out, make the material out, maybe in Substance, maybe in like another app that you use? Do you think one that you made yourself would be better, or do you just... I mean, if you're prototyping, sure. If you just want something that looks like dirt on the ground, then yeah, okay. But if you really wanted to ship the game, would you be okay with something that's like, you know, you didn't have much control over? Or like, you know, I don't know. Maybe you would be, right? I can see for prototyping, and even to certain extents, if you're working with big companies in art, illustrations, right, let's say. If you want to get on the same page with your client, in this situation, if I'm getting commissioned by, I don't know, fucking Fanta, and they want me to make something for like an ad. They want, and the person that's commissioning me has a very clear idea that they want in their head. Then it might be okay for us to spam a bunch of images in between us to kind of like get it as close to what the visual that the client wants in their head is, right? I would prefer if they could just take 5 minutes, get a sticky note, draw it out. I think that works fine too, but if they can't, sure. If they want to like just get the idea across as accurately as possible, and you want the thumbnailing process to be fast, sure. I think that's fine. I think that's acceptable, right? To get on the same page, I think that's fine. I misgendered my love. Pretty ironic considering most of its generation comes from piecing together copyrighted sources. Yeah. This Gen AI rant went on for so long. I have a lot of things to say. I think about it a lot. It's fine. We can rant about it unless you guys don't want to hear me rant about it. I think a lot about Gen AI because it's directly impacting my livelihood, you know. But yeah. Was it you? It's okay. At least it's interesting. What else do you want to talk about? Should you? What else should we talk about? What do you put milk in before your cereal in your bowl? Huh? And you're a monster if you put the milk in before the cereal. Like, talk about things that are relevant, man. This is much more interesting. Not like we can't have slop conversations, but you know, things that I actually put thought into and stuff. These are interesting. It's been so long since you have cereal. I have not had cereal in a while either. Think about your Gronk too every day. I can only hope that you're actually like being ironic. Dude, if you actually log on every day to talk to Gronk, your AI girlfriend with the the yellow twin tail avatar or whatnot, oh my god, you have a bright future ahead of you. For the example, people who say AI art makes art accessible for going the time and resource investment for it, you don't think the users know what they want themselves? It makes art accessible in terms of yeah, you can. I mean, no. Art has always been accessible. It has. I doubt there's another profession out there with when you search for it that has this much resource on the internet that helps you learn it. It has never been inaccessible. The people that says it makes it accessible are the people that are too lazy to devote time into it, and they don't wanna, like they don't want to use time in it, and they want to get the results from it. They're just lazy bumfucks that should all die. You haven't had cereal for like a decade, Jesus. Yeah, I can't create the exact image you want. But the people without taste, but the people that are okay with being served something on a plate and be like, okay, yeah, that's what I want, then it's fine. But if you had any experience, if you had any standards with yourself, AI would not do the job good enough for you. It would do an amazing job for the people with no taste. Or have no sense of self-thinking. They have no sense of self. That's why they think it's good. For art. Right. Just clarifying the messages you said today are ironic. Except the last one, yeah. Bro. Can't believe Acacia turned code and became an AI dater. Pinned you wrong this whole time. It might be harsh, but I think those people should die. You're a waste of resources on Earth. Wow. Taken from your website designer girlfriend, she can tell you people have standards. People who don't have standards won't pay to begin with. Yeah. People without standards would just generate it with AI and be like, oh yeah, that's fine. That looks okay. Right? They don't have a taste to know that it doesn't look good. Second of all, they don't have the experience to know that it wouldn't be good for other people to interface with the website, right? So this is a lot of thoughts and knowledge and know-hows that go into every design out there that AI cannot simply replace. You're using AI to cheaply and easily make a background character texture, whatever. It's like the equivalent of using stock image, generic and vague. Yeah, uncatered. It's just more catered, I suppose. You can type like more specific keywords and maybe you can get something that you might think is possible, but to me it's still not like. At least for, I don't know. I doubt it would ever be used for final products. Or at least at its current state. It cannot. I'm calling for genocide is against TOS. It's not. I mean, idiot should die. If you're dumb, you deserve to die. Would that actually get me banned? Probably not. I mean, Unless Twitch themselves is like AI headed. Stock images have more value than you think. At least stock images have people. Stock image itself is a whole. It's a whole. What's the word for it? It's like a whole business for it, no? It's like a whole ecosystem. Industry, that's the word. Stock image is a big industry, and there's people doing, you know, the random, like when you search up like random guy angry holding cup, why do you think there's a stock image of that? Because there's an actor and there's a bunch of cameramen out there being like, oh yeah, let's take a guy, like let's take pictures of a guy wearing the same blue shirt, holding a white cup, and every single permutation is possible, so people can use it one day. Right? You can't just, you know, and AI itself is trained on that data. That's why it can. That's why it can do the same things. Right. With an artist, you could dig into their brains to help you express your ideas to the fullest. With an AI, you don't know what it's capable of. Yeah. But I don't think you can get what you want with AI. AI will always leave people unsatisfied. If... I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I said earlier, right? I think if you have no taste, then you might be okay with the pretty image. But if you have any, like, you know, things you want to express yourself, then it wouldn't suffice. I think I don't want to back this background, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I think the ability, like the art is a medium for people to express themselves, and if you're willing to do that through a machine that doesn't even know who you are, what you stand for, what you think, like you're depriving yourself of the opportunity to talk to the world. Right? It became base and no longer a bottom. I came here for my soy content. Fuck you. No. What do you mean? Bottoms can be base? What do you mean? Only bottoms are unbased. Hey, you guys have an agenda against bottoms. Why are you on my shoe? Let's continue. Maybe this will be our generation's big argument that never dies, that gets brought up at family gatherings. I have not argued with my family about AI. I don't know if I want to. I don't think they would understand. But I don't know, maybe if they bring it up next time, I'll fucking yap. Usually I don't talk much at family gatherings. It's kind of my own business. But who knows? Maybe I can. Yeah, maybe they'll listen. Yeah. I believe in the fact that eventually AI would be integrated into a lot of things, right? To me, that's inevitable. That's just, it is what it is, right? Because it's, you know, it really is like it is life-changing technology. The way it will be integrated depends on how everyone thinks of it in the future. Like what kind of... Well, I don't have high hopes. Looking at how the world is right now, I don't think the values that we stand for right now would be upheld. But I do believe in the part where even if it takes a long time, maybe we would never see this future, but I believe after long enough, people would realize the importance of the human part in a lot of things and why a robot cannot replace all of that. Neither you don't think a traditional family value artists as well? My family has quite a bit of artists. I think if I just talked about it, they will understand. It would be fun to argue with them. I'm not gonna lie. I wanna parry their arguments because this really is a thing that I thought about a lot. I shadow box myself a lot on AI arguments, so I think it will be fun. I can throw hands, and I don't care if they hate me. I don't care about that. I will tell them they're wrong. I don't care. But yeah. I think it will be fun, but like whether they want to engage in it or not is it's up to them. For you, of course, it's like engineers and medical workers. I mean, the argument's still the same. It's the AI that they use is not Gen AI. They have a different type of AI, right? Or like specialized AI. I think those are good for medical, like medical stuff. Didn't they for engineering stuff? Didn't they? Someone told me that last week that they discovered a new arrangement of, I don't know, particles and whatnot. A new arrangement of structure, like a new structure for a certain material that is like that holds like 1,000 times its weight or something. Holds like 1,000,000,000 times its weight or whatever. Yeah. You don't think they care? I don't know. Maybe they will care once like they see like the first fully AI made movie or whatnot in like 2027. I think we would. I can't even speak. I think we would have a future. There will be a period in our future that is inevitable that we would have a lot of fucking slop in our lives. There would be a lot of AI slop. That part is inevitable, I think. I don't think everyone would suddenly be like, oh yeah, let's turn around on this topic. Let's not do that anymore. Let's be good. I think there will be a period of time where everything is slop. Not everything, but most things are slop. And you know, we would have to just live through that. Who said this was our best AI model we gave out? Say the DeepSeek engineer? What does that even mean? What, you mean they're reserving better models for themselves? Why does that... where does that come in the current conversation? Yeah, sure, they have better ones. But yeah. What's the point? Let's do front lighting. I still want to do the background, but I don't think this is the right perspective. I want to move this. Is he even being transformed? I have to like go. Oh, wrong layer. Let's do this. Might be the next decade or so. We're gonna trudge along. Make some Gunpla in the meantime. Dude, AI generated Gunpla sets. Shit. I don't know. I don't think that would happen. That would be funny if it does. Man, they're coming for you too. I think this is steep enough. I just think the people that are pushing it right now, like the technology in general, pushing AI tech, are very out of touch with what the current consensus on AI is like. I feel like the people that genuinely think, like people that are genuinely engaging with generative AI and are actively defending it and saying it's a good thing, it's such a small population, and they're just hooked on that. And they think pushing their product is like spending this much money onto developing is a good idea. I think the bubble would burst. It would be a spectacular firework. Sora 2.0. You know how that would happen? Because manufacturing is manufacturing. Who's designing and making, etc. don't matter. It's just to have to manufacture something. Yeah. I mean the game. I don't know. I don't think it will happen. At least in such like a highly artisanal hobby, right? Like Gunpla. I think if someone AI generated a Gunpla set, first off, they would get executed, and second of all, it doesn't work. They don't. You wouldn't have the schematics for the factory to print, because that's just not what the AI is capable of. That's basically the modern consensus. What is? I forgot what I said. What is the modern consensus? I think there are both sides to this. I just don't. I'm on one side, obviously, but maybe I'm also uninformed, right? Who's to say the anti-AI side is the one with more people? Maybe there's more people that are supportive of it. But and I'm just, I see more of the anti side because I'm an artist and I'm in this circle. Who knows? Maybe I'm obviously biased, but maybe my media feed is biased too, right? If the platform still wants to keep me on it. So who knows? I could be wrong. And what people feel about the tech. Exactly, yeah. The artist say definitely anti-AI. Yeah, I mean not the artist side, for the layman. But the laymen that are just excited that they get to, I don't know, fucking be together with the act like John Cena for their Facebook profile picture, Oh my god, excuse me. Sorry. Trust the process. I also don't know when this hatred towards this technology would just become like a dissatisfaction, I feel like I wouldn't hate it forever. But like I don't have the energy to dedicate that much towards something I don't like. I might just become someone that's like, oh, it is what it is. It's annoying, sure, but whatever. Right, I can't control everyone. Layman like novelty, that's just how it is, yeah. It creates a lot of novelty, it does. think this should be actually darker here. This pin, it's lit up, so this pin should cast a shadow. Like, oh man, I can't calculate. This is a little bit of a complicated background. Why did I do this? If I draw a line from here to here, and up here, down back here, you kind of intersect. Yeah, this is about right for where the light would cut off. Let's mark it deeper. And you. This part should actually be quite lit. Well, maybe not. You're kind of like... Oh yeah. Never mind. Be kind of dark. Let me drink some water. I really did rant. It's a good rant. We should rant more. I should prepare more rants. I have more shit to talk about. Like this. The big shadow first. It's like... I mean, another thing is like, sorry, I'm just thinking again. Like, do they really feel like they are the one that created the works themselves? Do they really feel like they're the owner of the image that they generated? Do people like that really think like that? I feel like if you're any sensible person, you wouldn't claim ownership over image like an image you generated by typing in some words, you know? Because literally anyone else could do the same thing. Here we go again. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think just the diehard supporters are claiming their own? Yeah, I feel like you're a sensible person that is using this technology. You wouldn't claim their work as your own. Because like, what makes it your work? Like if someone else copied the same words and pasted it in, they would get like the same thing anyways. Like what part of it is you? Like, do you really feel the same attraction towards your own work as an artist? Like an artist? Like, would you be sad? Would you be sad if someone else told you to scrap it and do it again? Or is it just like, oh yeah, I'll do it again. It's easy. No, are you really able to take as much pride into the final product as like a normal artist would be able to? Hi Fenari, you love this concept. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone just sees a cool image of themselves. Think it's neat. Then think it's neat and they just treat it no different than a selfie themselves. Yeah. I don't think. I mean, I'm talking more about like the people that are like actively, I don't know, prompting, right? I don't think you can feel the same sense of accomplishment slash attachment to like something you just generated. I don't think that feels the same. Hi, welcome in. Thank you. Glad you like the concept. I'm gonna struggle so much with the shadows. Big fan of your work. This should be. Shadow struggles. Yeah. Me and you. No, you. Yeah. I have to. I wish I had like a proper grid. I didn't do a proper perspective grid, so it's everything like I have to retrace it again. Actually, maybe the shadow should be lower. It should absolutely be lower. If the circle looks like this, let me redline it. If it looks like this, the light should be coming up here. What am I doing? I mean, I could put something here, I guess. This could be it too. But the side wouldn't be. The sides wouldn't be curved, it would be straight. I'm drawing it with the assumption that it looks like this. Like a light from here. That's why these shadows should be like slightly taller. It should be way taller. No grid we ball, yeah. You would have noticed. This is a funny shaped flashlight. I don't know. I don't know what kind of light I want. It's either this or this. I think one that comes from down here would be better. So let's fix this shape actually. Fix this shape. I think I can extend this part of the light to front of the screen to make it more clear. And then I would have to make light sources here. This hand should be here. At least. It should be here. This is fine. Oh, it's okay. These are kind of blocked. Looks like a tiny edge around it, I guess. Let's fix that. Oh. Half a flashlight, yeah. It's just glitched into the floor, guys. Don't worry about it. The guy setting this up in Unity did a little oopsie. And they put the light half in the floor. At least all of these should be taller, actually. That makes a lot more sense, I think. But then this also would be like a like that. Why can't I toggle between my like this here? It'll be blurry. Okay. Can learn another one of these obnoxious terms for bounce light. It's called the Fresnel. Literally just means how light dissipates on an angle when bouncing. The Fresnel is when you're glancing at light at a very steep angle, the surface becomes reflective, no? When at extreme angles. Is that what Fresnel does? That's just what I remember of it. The ad's done. Sorry. Yeah, ad should be done. Welcome back. As I was right. Okay. Because we do have this. I think we do have this setting in 3D. It's like Fresnel. I mean, it's like usually when you have like a leather sofa, right? Or maybe not even leather, like your t-shirt right now. If you lift it up so that you're almost looking at it like in front of the light source, like kind of like a surface that's flat between your eye and the light source, it becomes like fully reflective almost. Extreme angle is not entirely true. Is it not extreme angle? It's like I don't know. I don't remember the actual explanation, but I just know there's an effect. Let's say a cube, actually a flatter surface. When you're looking at it from here, maybe the light, it would look like it will give you the color of the object itself, as opposed to when you have this very shallow bounce, right? When you have this more, I don't know, extreme angle, the light gets transferred more into your eyes directly. I don't know what the actual explanation is for the surface, but I just know this exists, and that's why sometimes when you draw shirts and stuff, you see kind of like a rim light on them, if the character is being backlit. I like scattering. Is it scattering? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I just know it happens. Like your skin also, right? When you hold your hand out, it's like a sunny day outside your window. If you hold your hand, kind of like your face is here, you're looking at it. You put your hand here, and your window is here giving you light. Your hand kind of becomes the color of the light outside, no? Gronk, is this true? At Gronk, teach me. Nah, I don't know. I know it's called the Fresnel, but I don't know. Fresnel effect. Why is there a Fresnel lens? What the hell? Understanding the Fresnel. Understanding Fresnel, in fact. When painting a reflective surface, adding Fresnel is a go-to solution. To understand the Fresnel effect, oh, we're gonna read it together. It's a little bit small. Let me zoom in. First, have to understand the basics of reflections. To keep this minimal, key is the angle of incidence. Angle of incidence between your line of sight and surface. This is the angle of incidence. Okay. The steep angle. The principle of Fresnel effect is the shallower the angle is, the stronger a reflection is. But why? Reflections change across distance because the angle of the incident changes. Okay. That makes sense. This would be a point of person. Use the arrows left to right, shift between without for now. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. But why? Why does it happen? Okay. It doesn't tell me why. It says it happens. Why? Crying. Suppose that's correct. You held your name card to the ceiling lamp. It seems true. Almost straight is the angle you had to hold it. Yeah, that's you have to have it at like a very low angle of incidence. So like it's the more reflective an object is, it wouldn't be the Fresnel effect, I guess. The clearer the reflections would be from a higher incidence angle. So the less reflective it is, the stronger you have to hold it up. Like the shallower that you have to observe it for it to reflect. I don't know. we're not computer graphics graphic designers. I don't want Reddit. I mean Wikipedia. That's why it kind of blurs when it's closer. Yeah. That's why when you look at like a building from afar after a rainy day, the reflections kind of fade away, right? When you're drawing like a ocean scene, like at the beach where you kind of draw the curve around, and then there's like buildings on the opposite end. That's why the buildings don't really reflect fully, I think. Okay, I don't want the math. Why? I just want to know why. Light strikes the interface between the medium and... Oh! The ratio of reflected waves in electric field. Oh, they're going to electric fields now. I don't think we need to know this. We just need to know it happens. It's okay. Yeah. Today we learn. Leave it to math. You know, if you're going to become like a shader programmer, maybe this knowledge would be useful. All of these. But I ain't that guy. I just, yeah, not for me, bro. That's probably... Wait, maybe let me search up Sebastian Fennell. Maybe they explained it before. This person, I like watching his videos a lot, even though I understand nothing of it. Maybe they explained it before. They probably explained in their like ray tracing algorithms before. When they're coding ray tracing, they probably explain Fresnel. Two types of reflections: randomness, trace function, testing lights. What's this here? Whatever. We don't need to know that. Not the good distraction though. I see maths. Not me. Not for me, stat. This is not mine. This is not my domain. Not gonna be modifying an engine. Maybe it's like if the light as a ball is going to go further if you hit the surface like at a shallow angle. It's like it's not gonna be bounce. It's not gonna bounce as high if you throw it at a steeper angle. That's a good way to think about it, I think. But light is not really a ball though, no? It's energy. I think the explanation has something to do with the energy dissipating into the material when it hits at higher angles. But yeah, that's a good way to think about it. But if you want, I mean, just, I guess, for remembering, the shallower the angle, the more light reflects fully, I guess. The less light gets scattered at shallow angles. Even though I still don't really fully grasp why so. I think so. I mean, it's like when you're shooting armor at high angles, your bullets glance off the surface, kind of something like that. But it's okay. We just need to draw it. We don't need to know why it works. I'll dive into why it works in my free time. Right, it's not an investigation for us right now. I'm too dumb for it. I am not going to be applying Fresnel into my drawings. I am not a ray tracer. I don't need to know that right now. But would I need to put it in anything here? Probably not. When my brain does not work fast enough to ray trace in real time when I'm drawing. I await the explanation. There's one of the art books somewhere. Hold on. Wait, where's my... Oh. Wait, do you think they will have it? Nice stat. Thank you for the hydrate. If a ball is close to the ground, more light is going to reflect the object, so it's the easiest way to compare. Do you think this book would have it? I can't see the sides of the screen. Let me just... Chapter! Atmospheric effects. Material painting. Surfaces and effects. Subsurface scattering. Specular reflections. I think it will be around specular reflections. 162. An object with a shiny surface is like a mirror. It reflects an image of whatever is around it. I should put it to like 1 page. I'd like to read on 2 pages because this book has a lot of like 2-page spreads. But the more reflective the surface, the broader the range of values you need to paint it. Convex reflective surfaces such as chrome reflect a miniature view of the scene around the object, often including elements beyond the limits of your composition. Whether you're rendering digitally or traditionally, the specular pattern is a separate layer on top of the usual modeling factors, blah blah blah. Specular versus diffuse. Highlights. It doesn't really talk about why. Color. What is a color corona? No, not that either. Corona is what? Oh, lens flare. I see. It's pretty though, like this. But that's not. This is just highlights. That's just straight reflection. I don't think it talks about. There's caustics even. I don't think it talks about Fresnel. Subsurface. Yeah, no Fresnel. Oh well. It's okay. Thinking of the exact book. Yeah, I just have it on my desktop. Just in case I would need it. It's a good book. You think you get it a little bit? It's explained in the history section of the Fresnel equations wiki. Fresnel equations. Me getting distracted reading about Fresnel. Thank you for nerding out with me. History. Discover that when a ray of light was reflected off a non-metallic surface at the appropriate angle, it behaved like one of the 2 rays emerging from a double refractive calcite crystal. What? Oh, that's kind of cool. Doubly refraction. Double refraction? Later coined the term polarization to describe this behavior. In 1815, the dependence of the polarizing angle on the refractive index was determined experimentally by David Brewster, but the reason for the dependence was such a deep mystery in the late 1870s. 17, Thomas Young was moved to write The Great Difficulty of All, blah blah blah. Okay. Completely unresolved by any theory, but they don't know why it happens. When do they know? Incident 45. Reason for Fresnel's derivation. Derivation, modern forms of sine law and the tangent law. I don't. In the same memoir of 1823, Fresnel found that for angles of incident greater than a critical angle, his formulas for the reflection coefficients gave complex values with unit magnitudes. Suggesting light to that number of total internal reflections at that angle is incident. Okay. A Fresnel rhomb. Another interpretation of complex values. Linearly polarized light can be resolved in 2 circularly polarized components rotating in opposite directions, and if these propagate at different speeds, the phase difference between them, hence the orientation of the linearly polarized resultant, will vary continuously versus this. No, I don't know. My brain is not my brain is not big enough for this. I'm just seeing words right now, bro. I don't whatever the fuck that means, yeah. You're literally reading physics. You won't grasp it at first glance. Me becoming a physics major just so I can draw Fresnel reflections. Nah, I'm good. Just know that the shallower the light has to bounce, the more the light bounces, I guess. These art books are not gonna explain to you why light blurs that way, because if it was, then we would have been able to literally calculate how intense the light should be when the light is strong or weak. No, but like at least, and we know the phenomenon now, but like knowing how it works is interesting at least. Like they explain caustics, you know. If they can explain caustics, they can explain Fresnel. They talk about soft-surface scattering. It's the same things. But I think Fresnel has things to do with soft-surface scattering because they talked a lot about the angles. And it's something about internal reflections, where if light hits a specific, like it's certain materials when hit at specific angles by light, the light will bounce inside the material rather than go out, right? It's so interesting. When other videos explaining like VR5. It's okay. I think we get the concept now. What book? Which one? Oh, this book is called I don't remember. Color and Light by James Gurney. If you want this book, you're in the Discord, no occasion. There's a Google Drive link in the Discord in the Art Resources channel. Must go sleep, but good luck with draws. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night's rest. Thank you. I have a drive link. You're reading through Morpho right now? I see. Yeah, it's the Color and Light. I think it's in the drive too. So yeah, have a fun read. Thanks. I need to read through it too. I want to buy the physical version of the book so I can read it without being in front of my screen, but yeah. I just have to the digital version right now. Okay, let's do this. Why did we go look for the Fresnel equations? You own a physical copy of the book? You went through like half of it? You didn't read that part? I just want to read it for fun. Takes a long time to burn out each page. Yeah, I mean, I want to read. I read like half an hour every night before I sleep. So I just wanna slowly get through the book if I have it physically. But I can't do that if it's on my PC because I read after I close off everything. But yeah. Kinda hungry. What time is it? 4:41. In like 20 minutes, I'll go get something to snack on. I bought a bunch of White Rabbit candies. I'm gonna eat those later. I'm gonna go get a packet. But the physical version of the book's so expensive. We don't have it here. I couldn't find it on a cheaper bookstore, and the expensive one is selling it for a lot. It's like a bougie bookstore in country that has the book, but it's selling it for like 4 times the price that I would get if I were to get that book from a different bookstore. So I'm just waiting. I also just want to buy different books too. I want to read more into art history and stuff, so we have more interesting things to yap about. I did like a shallow dive into comedian the other day because it got brought up. It's a fascinating piece of work. Now I have traced it all the way back to the birth of Dadaism, right? And I forgot the guy's name, but I have to read about that guy that started it now. Duchamp, Marcel Duchamp. I have to read about Duchamp now. Can I order it online? Yeah, it's selling for 180 ringgits on Kinokuniya. So I'm waiting for it to go on to book access, because they sell it for way cheaper there. That's a really good idea. How you can bring out art movements in your own work. The mysticism or surrealism, if you can imitate qualities of it. I think it's more of I just want to know the messages of what people are trying to express. I want to know the history around the movements. I mean, we are all in the... This will be an era in art, you know? The last era before AI took over. We are a part of history. But just knowing what happened before will inform us of what are the movements now within the community, within the art world. Most of us don't even care, right? I feel like we are, as much as I pretend to be smart, we are very much still in commercial art territory, which is things that sell and looks good. We are not exactly making art that is screaming your soul out to thousands and thousands of people. We're not really there yet. Hey dear. AIism. Really? Yeah, dude. Kinokuniya sells books at such absurd rates, man. I mean, it's the proper prices of the books, but like, come on, if you're importing books from overseas here, at least like localize the prices. Don't sell it at like $40. Yeah, hi dear, welcome in. I make art because you're an artist, so deep. I mean, why do you make art, you know? I want to read into history to know more about these. I think it's interesting. So this shadow should be here. And why it's not just what art they make, it's why they make the art the way they do. Right? I think that part is fun. And what kind of like sentiments they're harboring against society. And like there's a lot of juicy drama, you know, it's cool. You read about the artist, you see like, oh, this guy had like 5 affairs, got divorced 14 times before making this great work and dying, and that's interesting. I think it's just the symptom of overseas book prices, yeah. For Arknights. Everyone has their reasons, yeah. It's generally because it feels nice to draw, then that's fine, right? You can get untranslated manga for less than 40, but the translated one is close to 100. Yeah, dude, knowledge is too expensive, man. They should make it cheaper. I know you can like deduct taxes if you buy books, but 200 is too much. I don't want to spend that much. I have so many books I want to buy. I don't want to spend that much on them. Chinese translations like 50-ish. Nah, it's okay. I'll find a way to read it. Yeah, I feel like whether it's once you draw more, I suppose. Once everyone draws more, whether it's gonna be intentional or not, you start putting what you think into your works. No, it's like what your beliefs are, what your preferences are, all those stuff. They go into the work you draw. Sure, it could be like, I mean, you started drawing because it feels good to draw, but like, I think what you draw for will evolve over time. And maybe some, I mean, you could live your whole life thinking that, oh yeah, I just like drawing pretty pictures. I think that's fine too. I mean, if that's where the exploration of yourself ends within art, then that's where it ends, right? That's personal. I just think for me, I wanna know more. I think there's more to it. There has to be. Maybe there's not, but I believe there is more to it. It's not too deep for you, but you can imagine it's an escape or calling for others. It's fascinating. Yeah. To be honest, your income is not gonna be high enough for the tax relief to matter. No, but it's not for my income. It's for my parents' income. I will give them the receipt for them to claim it. It's not for me. That's how it works here. Nah, that's what we do when I buy books. Your passion for art came in early, but your determination came in late. That's fair. And it takes a while. I mean, even I'm in the process of discovering why, right? Figuring out why I want to keep doing this, you know. Or maybe I don't have a deep reason. Maybe I will live my whole life shallow. Who knows? But I would like to believe that I am not a shallow person, and I want to find something to express. Then I'm reminded of like the recent post. I don't remember the artist's name on Twitter. It was like they draw Gunnar art, but they try to like make it deep and whatnot. And I was like, and then they're getting cyberbullied, and I was like, am I doing the same thing? Maybe. That was so funny, yeah. But you know, maybe they have their own beliefs. I just don't know. I saw the call out post before the original post that people were mad about. I was like, damn, y'all hate this guy. But yeah, I don't know. It's like whatever. But like I'm feeling like maybe I am like that guy. You know, maybe it ain't that deep, and I'm making it a bigger deal than it is. Okay, it's a the discovery of the self, I think, for me at least. I want to continually find out what I like, what I stand for, what I think, what the values are, you know? I think that's something you can glean from art. Does the shadows look right? I feel like it's somewhat off. You here. The older art style was just like that. The real you wanted to draw organized, you drew like you're doing for VTubers. So that's the last you wanted to change. Wait, were you talking about art style? I forgot. You don't know if you're making Guna art, you were pretending that you're a god's gift to the world? I mean, you don't know. Maybe they posted it because they truly believe in it, right? I'll assume people are idiots. So like they posted it, they must have their own reasons, or maybe they're rage baiting, right? In which case it worked. At the end of the day, we all know what time of art leads to. Hmm. I don't know. I obviously I don't buy the whole like, oh yeah, this shit is so deep. I drew her feet in HD for you guys to see. But like, I feel like, you know, it will be interesting to know why they think that way, or why they think that is how they chose what they draw, and why is that? Why would that like? Be like why is that the method they chose to express themselves? Like what kind of person they are? Goon for goon. Your girlfriend's friend does draw some goonish stuff, and yeah, they love it as much as all the other work. I'm not saying you can't love it. It's just that was the guy that was on Twitter. So that's the situation was there was a guy that drew gooners that drew a lot of goons and stuff on Twitter, but they were out there pretending like, well, look, they were claiming that it's deep art. Which I would like to understand why. 209, hi Plat. Oh, is that the timer? Shit fire as fuck? Thank you, Jiman. I also know people enjoying taking sus photos purely on their own enjoyments. When we hear them before I judge them, yeah. I think, I mean, it's fine to enjoy it. I don't care. The thing that robbed off people the most is because they are claiming they're claiming that it's, I don't know, somehow superior or something. Was that the argument? I think they had like a, should I make us better because it's the kind of moment, and then people got pissed. Unless you genuinely enjoy drawing Gunnar, you never understand. Oh, we're gonna get 10k likes for cut in the clothes. That's not. I mean, that's to get engagement, right? Maybe you derive enjoyment of doing art from engagement. Then those are engagement. Those are very much engagement farming art. I don't think anyone draws it because they like it. You clearly put the marks on there because you know it would get likes, and that's what fuels you to do your art, and that's fine, right? Just admit it. You know, don't pretend like, oh yeah, I don't care if my posts don't get likes. I'm drawing because I'm saving souls. Oh, goon bait. I love Gunnar art. Me too, man. that Gunnar art went. If you find my Gunnar account, you'll know. But if you don't, then you'll never know. If you find the Gunnar art that I post on the internet, then yeah. Then so be it. The original context is lost on you anyways. Yeah, you had to, it was a lot on Twitter. Like a week ago or something. So it exists if you find it. It exists if you find it. It's Schrodinger's Gunnar account. There's a lot of cat girls and a lot of boxes. Dude, that's actually a fun gimmick account. Schrodinger's Gunnar account. Yo, hold up. Are we onto something here? Does this shadow look right? I feel like this part is off. I don't know what. Schrodinger who again? Schrodinger's Gunnar account on Twitter? I think it should be like this. Original post got taken down? Oh, they got bullied too much? It's tragic. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they should have gotten dogpiled like that, even if the things they claim, you know, most people don't necessarily agree with, but you know, it's Twitter. I can't stop the dogpiling. And I'm not gonna claim I'm on the better side. I thought it was funny. I'm glad it made my day. I was like, damn, this guy really thought. That's it. It's things to think about. The shadow looks wrong, man. What am I doing? Is it supposed to be like this? I'm spending so much time in the shadows. Let's color the actual things first. Take a break before coming back to it. Let's do this. Hi Sally, welcome in. It's a screenshot. Ain't no way people screenshotted it to be to call them out. Blocks anyone big or small for even calling it silly. Makes big text post saying everyone is mean, deletes it all. Ah, I see. So they are affected by it. If they're so, I feel like if you are truly doing something you believe in, no matter what other people say, you wouldn't be affected by it. That's my thoughts on it. If this artist truly did believe in what they were trying to say, they wouldn't be so bothered by all the internet comments, even though they are mean and it shouldn't happen. Right? Accounts that post boxes and claims that half the boxes have loot cat girls inside. Yes, man, dude, we should make it. Do you want to? Should we? Okay, to all the artists here, do we want to host a joint Twitter gimmick account? Schrodinger's cat girls. And it's a Gunnar account where we get to draw sexy cat girls and put them underneath boxes. And some posts would just have a box, some posts would have the girl. What are we doing? Are we cooking or not? Damn, a huge one, man. Bullying can break people down? Yeah, but like, I don't know. Skill issue, I guess. They're putting it out. They know they have a big following. They're putting these things out, and you know, it comes with being on the internet. I think you have to be ready to understand that no matter what you do, you cannot get everyone on your side. So I don't agree with their actions, and I think they are too bothered by this. Sent DM. Schrodinger's cat girls. They're really angry at it. Dude, I saw that. That's the post I saw before. This is the post I saw before I discovered the whole thing. Yeah, this is so funny. The potential artist, but this is so This is generational hate post, man. My ad. Seems like a reasonable thing to spend our time on. Schrodinger's cat girls. Yes, man. Whatever. Well, what's their reply to all of this? Oh yeah, if you really believe those things, what's this? Blah blah blah. If you sell off, you change. I can tell me what did wrong, how it got worse. If I got worse. What? Why is half the post about his girlfriend? People are. That's not people are. What people are talking about, is it? Oh well. I don't know. Send me that. No. Oh, why do you want that? They blocked a lot of accounts, specifically from Guna artists. They block other Guna artists? Dang. What kind of thing are they on? I mean, if they really did, if they really are trying to isolate themselves from other artists, then you know, nothing much I can say. It is what it is. Things come and go. We'll forget about him in like a month. No one will care. No one will care. Chibli, I'm getting on the roof again, Chibli. Why is my voice like that? Sorry. That was like a bubble stuck in my throat. Because they were calling them out the both. I see. Oh well. Have good looks, lady. Sabita, why do you want that? I don't want it. You can ask dear for it. Chibli, I'm getting on the roof again, Chibli. Did they let me on the roof again? Chibli, they're bullying me on Twitter again, Chibli. They're saying the tariffs are a stupid idea, Chibli. I'm sad, Chibli. You're the only one that understands me. What did telepathy do? You're out of the loop? Yeah, you can go read about it, I guess. You know what accent that was, but do it again. That was my impression of a Trump accent. Chibli. Chibli. Chibli, they say they hate my tariffs, Chibli. Chibli, they say I'm stupid, Chibli. I don't know what to do. I'm being bullied on Twitter, Chibli. I can't keep it up. It's a Northern Lion bit. And if you don't know who Chibli is, Chibli's another streamer. That's a friend. That's his friend. But it's the person that made the bit. Hold on, let me see if I can. Nah, no, I don't want to distract myself even more. I'll send you the bit later. The bit is called Suicidal Trump, but it's yeah, it's funny. Chibli. Chibli, they hate me. Oh, this should... Oh, I get it now. You should be filled in. You should be here. You should be here. It should be like this. That's why it looked weird. Rocket Trump is fun. Yeah, I don't know how to do Rocket Trump. I don't know enough rock references. I'm not rock. I don't rock on enough. Rock on, Chibli. I don't rock enough to do rocket to know how to do Rocket Trump. Joke is funny regardless of the origin. No, but if you know the origin, it's funnier because they did it way better than I do. They have their way with words as native English speakers. Let me on the roof of the White House again, Chibli. They say the windows can't be opened. I opened them. Big windows, they are 600 pounds, bulletproof. Chibli, they made me dance in Malaysia, Chibli. Nan gave us that earlier today. Didn't he come to here? Didn't he come to our country and he started dancing or something? Chibli, they made me dance out of the plane, Chibli. Unfortunately, no one knows how to do Scar Biden. Yeah, how do you do Biden? You have to talk in fluent like Simlish if you want to do a Biden impression. You have to talk in English words that doesn't sound like English words, like words that doesn't make sense but sounds like English. You have to do that to do Biden. Fuck on, Chibli. When I'm old and senile, I will be able to do it. Just watch the stream for 80 more years. And then we'll have Scar Biden. They had a cultural showcase at the Asian Summit. Yeah, I saw him dancing with the crowd, with the dancers. It's quite funny. Rock on, Ghibli. I can't. Ghibli is too funny, Ghibli. I don't know how people make bits. It's too good. I want to be a bit maker. I think it would bring honor to my lineage. Skin. In 80 years, I'm probably a sack of bones, yeah. No, but I'll be able to do a sick Biden impression. That's assuming if anyone still even knows who Biden is in 80 years. Chicken jockey. Fitness Trump. Protein on. Trump that is good at exercising. I hit the Peloton today. I hit the Peloton today, Chipley. I hit the Peloton, no sweat. 3-hour ride. They call me crazy for doing that, Chipley. But I did it. No sweat. They say you're too old for this. I say watch me. I got a Peloton, I pedaled really hard. I don't know the number for the Peloton. Like what? I cycled on a 30-degree incline, Chipley. They couldn't believe it. I did it. What are the settings and like the power scores or something on the Peloton? Chibli, I lifted 800 pounds today, Chibli. They said I'm lying. I lifted it. I'm not. 800 pounds, Chibli. The most weight you ever see. The most heavy weights, the best weights they made. Made in America. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Why are we doing a Trump accent? Chibli. That's the way this. Oh no, Chibli is so funny. The word makes it immediately apparent that you're doing the bit, you know? Because no one here knows who Chibli is. I think this hand should be lower, because if this part is shadowed, it should be down. And actually, I think it should be like here. If I can just straight up move it. Thusly. Nah. Yeah. About you, Shadow. Shadow? From Sonic the Hedgehog? Is that too far right? Should I establish the ground and then do a line duplicate of your object? Too lazy for that, man. I'm too lazy. It's okay. We don't need the shadow to be fully accurate. This is supposed to be a quick drawing. Supposed to be, at least. I made it too. I draw slow. Because if I know if I duplicate it, it will be accurate. But I mean, I can just do this, I guess. If I want it to be fully accurate. If I duplicate it, I put it here. And I just select all. And my selections. I don't even select all. Let me just select all. And scale it up, right? It should be something like this, maybe the shadow. A bit wider. Should be something like this, but hey, maybe I can just use this. Is that far enough? Let's try to match the hands, because I kind of know the hands are correct. This shouldn't be this far here though. Right, I think the whole thing should be because of projections here. This is wrong. This is off at least. Or maybe it's not wrong and I'm the one that's wrong. Which is usually the case. Am I able to explain how color contrast works at very low contrast? Color contrast? Colors that are different would have contrast. That's how contrast works. Whether it's hue or value. Slight enlargement to shadows. I think you have a... I mean, I think you have a point doing this way. I think it works. And would be accurate. That I'm lazy, man. It's okay, this works. This looks fine, right? It looks convincing enough. So it's okay. Unless the color contrast that you're talking about is different. It's just using a different hue to replace values. It looks convincing? Okay, then it works then. Thank you. It's the same process as you painting light and shadow, but in case of instead of using a shadow color for the shadow, you use an opposing hue like this. Right, this lighting wouldn't work here because there's no fill light in this scenario. But you can just do this. So instead of value contrast, you get hue contrast. It's different from values. It's the same principle. Is that it's convincing enough at the head? Just thought the legs and arms look a bit weird. Yeah, I think so too. I think maybe like I think it would look better once we color in the shadows for these. It's the same principle as it's obviously different from values because you're trying to keep the value the same, but the principle of where to apply it is the same. Which part are you like confused about for using like this different color scheme? Are you just not used to it? Like the value's not getting darker? Or like are you unsure what colors to choose? Or like what? It depends on what. Oh wait, fuck. That was an ad. I'll say it again after the ads are done. I was just yapping to myself. Now serving Mr. Milkshake. Yo, Milkshake's my favorite character from Severance, man. He slays so hard. I love him. So empathizable as a character stuck between corporal power structures. I don't know what his agenda would be though. Like I still don't. Like I wish we knew more about him. Because right now he is just a middleman in the company. Hi Nippy, welcome in. Are the ads done? I was yapping a lot about the hue earlier. But it's different from values, yes. But the concept, like the I can't speak. The position, the location to apply the hue change is the same as what you would do as if you were painting things in value. It's the same thing. You're just, instead of changing how bright your colors are, you're changing how, like, what hue your color is. We're slacking off Project Whole Harvest. That's literally at 0%. It's just you. I think everyone. I gave like 3 computers the same screenshot, I think. Hi River, welcome in. Yeah, I'll wait for June to type their questions further, or it's fine. Or they figured it out. But that's a little bit too saturated. I don't like it. Too red. You have seen people panel line with a few options. Black, bright red, or cyan. Panel line? What is a panel line? You understand? Makes sense? Okay. Good. The part that you have to get used to the most is just the values won't change. Right. just have to trust your eye to know the color looks good. Panel lightings to use contrasting color to bring out the details on the design. Ah, yeah. Have a good look, River. Contrasting color to bring out details. That's a different thing than I would say doing hue contrast for colors. Because that thing I'm talking about is more like this one. Where in grayscale the values aren't that obvious. But you're using the difference in the hues to bring out the different surfaces. If the values are really tied together, you can still contrast with the hue alone. That's the hardest part, yeah. Trusting your eye to differ between hue is hard. You just have to look at more colors, I guess. I just draw more, do more color studies. It helps. Definitely your eyes get more sensitive to hue as you draw more. So yeah. It's definitely a thing you can train. The eyes are constantly destroyed by white void. Put your canvas color darker, man. Sounds. Don't put it to a gray. Don't put it to like a. Actually, you shouldn't use my kind of canvas color. You should put it to like a neutral gray if you're designing more. A neutral gray would bring out your. I wouldn't give you bias colors because I have a warm tone background, so most of the time the things I draw would be warm. Because your brain has an auto white balance. Whereas if the surrounding colors are cool, your brain will automatically perceive gray as warm, and if the surrounding colors are warm, you would automatically perceive gray as cool. Your brain has that auto feature, so like usually you want to paint in the sterile background. But if you don't want to hurt your eyes, you can start with a gray background or like a dark one even. You love when you draw with your tablet at low brightness and when you turn it out, the whole value balance gets fucked up. I think that's... Oh, but you're on an iPad though. I think iPad displays are okay, but... Yeah, if you draw at low brightness, I think it's like... It's a bit different, right? Colors won't be the same once you turn the back up, so it looks off. But those usually, I think you can just fix easily with like a curve, right? Unless I don't know what I'm talking about. Usually you want to be, it's the same thing, you want to be drawing in a well-lit room, right? It's the same thing, just on a different medium. You still want to be drawing in a well-lit room, but this time not for the colors, but to protect your eyes, so you can draw more. I think this part is weird for the legs, but I won't. This okay, I kind of know why it's weird, but I don't know what the correct one would look like. That makes sense. Because the ground plane is here. Because theoretically, I mean these legs are wrong in themselves, but your light should. Let's do this again. Light should be here, and then what? This. Mr. Drawmore from Severance. Is there a Mr. Drawmore? Would be cool if there was. I know that I don't even remember a lot of the characters' names anymore. Oh, Bert, the gay couple. Bert and Irving. Man, I wish Irving comes back in season 3. Oh fuck, I'm spoiling. Don't listen. I wanna see my Chad. Mr. Drummond, you go -2 yourself. Oh, Mr. Drummond. I didn't get that. It's drama. Hey, looks fine. Now for a shadow. This should be erased, but nothing else. This shouldn't be lit up, I'm not gonna lie, I think. This part should be dark actually, I feel. If the vibes are correct. Should be like this, maybe. This part should be dark. Or like only here. Yeah, now it makes more sense. Okay, that's what that was what's making it weird. See, it's just all science and logic. Drawing isn't that hard. It only took me 2 hours to figure it out. 3 hours. It's 5:30. I should have finished the drawing like an hour ago. Should have completed your notes too. We're all cooked. This is why you should never use a stream as your background noise if you want to focus. It just doesn't work. It does not work. Like that, actually. I should at least find a streamer that like does muted streams. I am loud. And I am anti-productivity. I think this makes more sense. I think this part should come down a little bit though. You need to work on this night after all? I see. Like, I feel like most of the artwork you do was during streams. Really? Well, for me, it's the same case, I guess. I draw the most when I'm on stream. Because I feel more caught if I don't draw. Trying not to chat while drawing, yeah. Look at me, such a good and engaging streamer. You guys are chatting instead of doing what you should be doing. Look at me. Pure music makes it worse. You should have either someone that's talking so much and has a chat so fast that you can't engage in, or you should have someone that's like, I don't know, just watching a YouTube video. What should you draw? You ran out of commissions? Draw Skadi Altar. Or draw back to the altar. Draw Gladia Altar. Draw Gundam. You know, I follow After Follow. I thought this his retro sci-fi. Who is After Forever? I don't remember. I don't know their art just by the mention of the name. I have to look at it. Just put on the latest librarian video, Bits and Banner. That's a really good working soundtrack. It's my favorite working soundtrack if I'm offline. Or you can put like an 11-hour Northern Lion supercut. Best of NL April 2026 or something. 2025. Gladia Altar. Gladia Altar would be sick. But I can't see Gladia as anything else other than a guard. Maybe a medic with how much she fucking heals all the abyssals, haha. Oh, it shouldn't be here actually. This whole thing. Because you're there. I forgot. It should be like this. Whatever. This is convincing enough. I should like actually. I think light was spilled back in from the right side. Did you guys know CN Arknights, CN's players are really mad at Silver Ash Altar? And now that you know that they're really mad, try to make a guess why they're mad at Silver Ash Altar. Ate a whole box of Tic Tacs in 4 hours. That reminds me, I should go get my candy. I'll be right back. I'll get some candies, I'll use the washroom. I'll be right back, and then I'll continue talking about Silver Ash Altar on CN. Give me like 5 minutes, BRB. I'm back. Alright. Okay. If there was a study released tomorrow that says TikTok caused tau protein entanglement, then I won't see you again. No. Not the tau protein entanglement. So Raj probably got a wife? Okay, I'm gonna say when I say Twitter, not Twitter. When I say Arcanine CN, it's probably not all Arcanine players. I think a majority of them were probably fine. It's just a very vocal minority that was mad. It's a fast 5 minutes. Was it? I don't know. I got white rabbit candies, yo. It's been so long since I got them. It's so nice. So just to reiterate, I don't think it's all Arcanine CN players. I think it's a few more unreasonable players. They are being very loud. There's 10,000 comments on the Bilibili new event announcement post, and I think the top 2,000 comments are made by 2 people. So this is I don't think it's the general consensus of the Arcanine CM players. It's obviously much more players than that are complaining, but they were mad about Silver Ash because he does not do enough damage. Can you imagine? Wow. He doesn't do enough damage. Not enough damage, y'all. Actually. You can't take something that's sweet anymore? You have no old taste now. I still like sweet stuff. But yeah. Apparently they think Silverash does not do as much. It's not worth pulling because he does not do as much damage as Wizardam. That's what they were mad of. Go figure. CM do lift their power creep, yeah. It's well, probably not all CM players, but like the majority of the complaints on the post were like they power creep every other class, but for Vanguards, why is it not a big damage dealer? Which I just straight up do not agree with. I think if AG should do, I think if they really do want their game to last another 6 years, they should not continue power creeping. They need to find a way to put a band-aid on the solution. They need to put a band-aid on power creep. They need to stop doing that. How? I don't know. I'm not a game dev. But they should stop power creeping. In my opinion, I think Silver Ash's kit is good. I think being able to play the game back to why I first liked the game, I suppose it's because different classes actually had different niches, right? When you make every character just a giant DPS, it loses that class because everyone is just DPS. You don't need DPS classes anymore because your tanks can DPS. You don't need medics anymore because your tanks can heal. You know? It's like I hope they figure out a way to not lose this part of the game because it really is what this whole game is about. Making a squad where some of your operators would have things that they can't do that you need to put other operators in to do, not just to make everyone a giant DPS unit that can kill the whole map. Me when I compare Operator A to Wizard L. Yeah. You know Honkai when you play when the new Valk was a few percent stronger in the beta, buffed the shit out of her after feedback. Hoyo, yeah. I don't know how Hoyo handles their power creep, but from what I've seen, it's also pretty egregious. Arknights for the most part for me, there is power creep, but for the most part, I thought they managed it well, other than, you know, a select few banners that was really bad. But it's still pretty bad now, but you know, I hope they find a way to stop it. And I hope they don't like Eblana got buffed before release. Did you guys know that? Because the CN players were really mad at her kid being underpowered. That's why she's as good as she is right now. And I don't even use her. No. It's a hard thing to do, I guess. It's a hard thing to balance. I understand why you might want a power creep, because it's a really easy incentive to make the players care and want to pull for the character. But I think you need a more, to run a gacha game successfully, you need a more long-term incentive, like a long-term way solution to do characters without just power creeping the old units out of existence. It was over the moment they added Chen Alter, yeah. Chen Alters was a really bad skip in power, and then they had to keep doing that for quite a bit just to make people that can be on par as Chen Alter, so they can make stages harder, right? And then we got other power creeps, right? Skadi Alter. I think most of the alters were pretty strong power creep. Yeah. Didn't know something like Gok existed. It's a fun app. It's nice, no? I enjoy Gok a lot. Keeping up with power creep gets boring after a while. That's why you stop playing most gacha games. Power creep was too much to keep up to. Yeah, as the player, and as the company, I don't know. No, I know it's bad. I can say why it's bad, but I don't know how you solve this. Right? How do you not rely on power creep to keep your game alive? And which is why I had so much faith in Arknights early on, because I thought this game, a tower defense with characters that can do different roles, is such a good and smart way to circumvent having to power creep your characters, because everyone has a different role. But then, you know, obviously, I mean, down the line to make more interesting characters, to make other classes more variety in gameplay, inevitably you would run into power creep. It's just, I hope they find a way to manage it well. It's not about power creep, it's about sending the message. What? No, I just don't. I just want the game to be alive. I truly do like the game. Yeah, recently I have made a habit of actually reading the event stories now. So I want to go back to read other events and stuff. And it truly is a very well-built world, and it has amazing art. It's a well-made game. I don't want it to die in a few years because of egregious power creep. But I want the game to survive. So, you know. I don't know. I hope they manage to figure something out. Like I genuinely feel like Arknights does not need power creep to make the game survive. It has so many good things surrounding the game that also are their income streams. Their merch, their skins, the furnitures, the event packs and all that stuff. They have a lot of good monetization methods, but obviously the main spending still goes back to the banners. That's why, you know, they have to make sure that is profitable right now. Maybe so we're seeing so many collabs, we're seeing so many merch being made, is because, you know, they want to try to diversify their income so they don't have to always make bank on the next banner, so they can truly make the characters that they want. And it's also good that they don't have an investor. They're not like bought by another company. They don't have the pressure to constantly have to make bank. At least that's what I think. But yeah, I hope they will be able to figure out power creeping. Your upside down room, bro? Really? Did it fix it? Day one doctors coming back to Arknights as a PvZ player, looking at PvZ too. Yeah. Yo, Enfield isn't a flop. Enfield beta test 2 in 4 days, right? It just got rotated, yeah. I thought they patched it. No, thank God. My other room would be completely gone if they patched it. Experience with this with Fire Emblem heroes, like healers have value for many versions, but by the time you quit, all units have healing. Heal block effects were on super limited units. This is no longer fun when all units had 10 effects you have to keep track of. Everyone could basically cover any weakness. Yeah, that's like a lot of role-based how they power creep, right? Because it's the easiest way to make you care for the new character. Like, why would you want to pull for this new DPS unit? Oh, he can heal himself. So you don't have to bring a healer with him into the squad. I was like, oh yeah, that's nice. I'll pull for him. This is unsustainable, I feel. But how, like, I don't know, can we like throw ideas? How do you make a sustainable system? Keep in mind you have to make new characters often, and you have to make the characters sell so the game doesn't shut down. So how do you design a system where new characters can continually come out and yet still doesn't power creep the previous ones? And it doesn't get boring over time. But it's hard. What template is this room? The Brooklyn large room. Brooklyn? The one with the giant window. It's down to moderation. But don't power creep too much at a time. Every unit is like 2% better than the last one. I think that doesn't work long term though. I feel like if you see a unit that's just slightly better than your current one, you would just be like, oh yeah, I'll wait 5 banners before I pull for this one, or for the next one, because by that time the hero will probably be 10% strong enough I can pull. Right? No, ultimately, I don't know. I only know how to complain. I don't know how to make it good. I think if we could figure out how to actually make a sustainable power creep, we could get hired. A new major mechanic is introduced each major season. All units in that season try to make the old mechanic through once. But what about all the characters that you had? That how do you make them interact with the new mechanic? The point to not power creep is to make old characters stay relevant, right? And I don't know if there's like laws or something preventing you from modifying already existing characters? Actually, I feel like Arknight does have a decent way to balance operators. When they released the module system, and it was like, oh, if they have underpowered characters, they can make a module to like kind of, and it can give them a module to fill in why the operators are underpowered in that area, and you can fix it. But then they just went ahead and released broken operators anyways, and used the modules to make them even more broken. It's like that part I don't understand. It has such a good system, such a good intention with that system, or good potential at least, but they don't use it. They still do overpowered characters. Just like if you can use a module to, like a module is like a end game upgrade you can do to your operator to kind of buff them even a little bit more. It's like another progression tree within your character. Like that's something they could have used to not have to power creep, like do such an insanely large leap between characters each banner just so people want to pull, because they would know like, oh, this op might get a good module in the future and might be worth pulling right now, right? But I don't know. Grand Blue somehow went on for 10 plus years. And Fate also was 10 plus years. But those games definitely does have power creep, no? Like the game we played some more. Some more also had pretty bad power creep. It's really like the card you pulled last event, you can't use in the next event. And it's not just power creep, it's because the card was the event mechanic literally locks out other cards, you know? That's a way you can make people pull. It's incredibly scummy, but it works. Yeah, modify existing characters positively. FEH heroes had skill inheritance to make any unit cover a good number of effects, but at some point the skills got too out of hand. Yeah. I always feel it's such a hard thing to do, because you're always one bad update away from being forced into like a power creep cycle. If you just design it wrongly for one patch, you have to do it for multiple just to make up for that broken unit, because you can't scale up the content to match the unit, and you can't, you know, because people that don't have that unit, it wouldn't be fair for them. And people wouldn't have an incentive to use other units, because why would you use a harder to use unit when the broken unit is broken? As much as niche knight players are there, like people that run specific like factions, artists, specific races of ops and Arknights, as much as those players exist, the majority of people don't care. They just want the next broken one. Oh yeah, I don't know. If done in moderation, I suppose it could sustain itself for a long time. One bad update, yeah. I don't know, it's hard. I pity the gacha devs. And then having to face all these like backlash from community members online. In my opinion, I think the new update is a good one. I don't see Silver Ash directly power creeping any current units. I think that's a good new unit. And I hope to God they do not cave to the CM players' complaints. I hope they don't give in and just make him another DPS battery. I hope they keep him as is, because he does his job well. He does what a Vanguard needs to do well. A Vanguard is there for you to put other Vanguards down faster. Put other operators down faster. And he does that. He doesn't need to do all the damage. He even has invisibility reveal. That's like a very rare trait to have in Arclights. It's like, all that's good. Don't change it, please, AG, if you can hear me. No one hears this. No one can hear my rant, that's why I can rant. If my rants actually had consequences, I wouldn't rant like this. God. Imagine low light in chat. My goat Lao Pan. Low light is sitting in chat listening to us talk about his game. Low light, I love your game. Please don't ever stop making it. Slightly terrifying, but you're cooking. Thank you, Jazz. But he's so Joker coded. I think the green hair is a bit too much. Oh wait, you ended the stream. Go to stream. Let me open some tabs to Lurkin. Joker. One bad day. New tab, where is streaming? Gear is streaming. There we go. Thank you, you're so sleepy. Go sleep then. Is it work time? 6 a.m. You can sleep for like an hour before you have to work, right? Check out a new Kamen Rider, somehow find time. What new Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider is Zesty? Zesty Kamen Rider? It says start at 4, you got a bit. Have a good rest then. It's time to, if it's your time to rest. It's a bit cheesy, but if you like fun action, it's a great show. Okay. Oh wait, they have a discussion storm in the channel. Yeah, I want to reread later. S&Zs? Should I try again with Reservoir? Thank you. Thank you. As well. It's a show about sleeping. There you go. Watch a show about sleeping when I'm sleeping. I'll put it on when I go to sleep. And I can absorb it. I can absorb it like passively. Excuse me. The rain. Just taking like a small break. Ah. Oh yeah. Dude, I've changed my sleeping habits so much. I don't even have my phone in my bedroom anymore. The cubicle is killing you. It's severance, man. It's refining our macro data. Look at him. There is 0% on Cold Harbor. Yeah, his monitor has been frozen forever. You guys are here. His ass is not working. Let me read a bit. People explaining art on Discord. Yippee. You wish you could. Maybe after you move out, you can reorganize yourself. No, I'm just changing some habits. I leave my phone in my computer. I leave my phone at my computer and I just walk to my room to sleep. But yeah. Is it gonna go through the exam? Good luck, man. It's like some minor behavior changes to make it easier for me to sleep without staring at my phone. Because I have no discipline to do that if I have my phone next to me. I'm hunger. I am getting hunger too. It's 6 p.m. Oh. I hunger, I'm cold. No, we don't do that here. We don't do that here anymore. Hi Duck, I'm Duck. Hi Duck, I'm Duck. I'm Duck too. What a coincidence. We have the same name. Wow. Bowings. I think this should all be in shadow. Make it aggressive like that. Much bowingness. Thank you for the hat pad ring. I can do this. Be like a It's not the same value. Just gray it out. Too bright. Get a little bit darker. A little bit darker. A little bit darker. Now that's the same value. I can use this for shadows. It's a little bit too blue, I think. Like a gray. Yeah. Hi Raya, have a good lurk. And I want to just paint now. I don't want to design anymore. Arr, I can't. I still have 8 designs that I need to finish. We're so close to being done with the challenge. Opening for Zest is Zed's is a banger. It's called Visions. Zed's Visions. Lock in, trying to. Me say me me I'm locking in. Also me opening more YouTube tabs. I think Zuki likes Kamen Rider. Or like, yeah, Rangers and stuff. And before I get copyrighted. Wait, actual banger. Wish your anatomy was good enough to just paint, or should I just fuck it and paint? Just paint. Let's just try it. You can fix the anatomy. In painting, you can always have more room to fix. You can just cover over it. Just do it, man. Then you do thinner lines. You don't need lines if you paint. You can just do it. Belisha, this is joined us today. Dang. Sure, they can give very good advice too on painting. They have very strong fundamentals. I believe this knife is not that good when you started cutting PLA plates where you come from. You could have started. Just do it. It will be shit. It will be shit the first few times you do it, but it will get better. But it's worth it to be shit. Yeah. That is a banger. It's a good song. Just can't cut in a straight line, stopping you from trying. Use rulers, man. So glad it's good. It's a banger. Great banger. Sometimes you get some really bad songs. The OP roulette. Do you get a good one this time? What did they do the Gunnar glow on the cheeks? I don't really have. We don't have a ring light, so we wouldn't have the Gunnar glow. This. And not even a sharp specular. Not really that reflective of material. Gunnar glow is so funny. It's like the most accurate term for it. Yeah, it's the ring lighting on the boobas. They always do like this. Dude, I should draw a character with Gunnar glow. Are we making the Schrodinger's cat girls? Are we making that a thing? Make one of it. I don't think we should make a full gimmick account for it. I think that's too much effort. Holy lighting? Yeah. Took too long to try to figure out. But I'm glad it's turning out well. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. World record holder for the Silk Song True ending does NL like this throughout the whole 3-hour runs. It's so good, really. Wait, I should put that on in the background. I'll do it tomorrow. Just do NL Biswell speed running Silk Song. W content actually. That's funny. It's so good. This is killing. I don't know. Duck mother. What kind of NL bits? You ever think about how people that wear jeans don't wear ponchos or something like that? I don't think it's a coincidence that NL got so much smarter in duels after he stopped drinking CZ, man. Mostly no tap but no stims. I see. Hornet voice line stims? Arama! I lied. Adil! Shaw! Hornet voice line stims are good, man. Shaw! Absolute Shawnama. Lock in, have a good lock in. The hair color is so weird. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. The color changing. It changed like. Me when I don't like a color. Boycott green, no green for 1 month? No. Why? I want to be able to use green. Green is good. Green is a good color. Oh, Yasu would disagree. The green resident green hater. Any bad colors? What is the worst color? We should do a color tier list. What's the worst color of all time? Wait, dark gray, functionally useless? Grays are the most useful colors, I feel. Half of this, they're just gray. Most of these are dark grays. Hard to say without offending someone. Orange is fucking ugly. I don't know, I'm just saying shit. I don't... Yeah. Might as well make it black. No, but gray is not black. You're right, I don't know. Hard to say a worse color without making someone mad. Neon yellow. Oh, neon green is neon green, neon yellow. That's this region of colors. This is like pissy green yellow. Like grayish. Granted, these could be amazing colors under a different context, but on their own, on the same hue, these colors are... Well, now it's getting closer to olive, and I like olive, but this range is kind of gross. Brat green. Your girlfriend also hates orange. Nah, orange is chill. Just have to use it right. I think a lot of people hate orange because you don't really know what color you hate. So when you're asked the question, you just kind of say the opposite of what you like. And a lot of people like blue and purple. So that kind of fucks the stocks of orange over. Neon yellow is a nice warning color. Yeah, but in art it's dog shit. You don't really use neon colors unless you're specifically drawing neon stuff. If you want to be on a construction site, sure. but we're on a canvas here, not a construction site. Neon works well for cyberpunk and 1980s stuff. 1980s? I don't really associate neon with the 80s. 1980s. If you're painting highway, the neon colors pop out. Most of the time when you need a neon color in a painting, it's rarely the neon color itself. So usually you make the whole background darker and just make the neon color kind of like a more saturated gray, or like more saturated same color, and it looks neon. If your whole background looks like this would be a neon color, you know. Especially if you can add like a little bit of like a specular highlight to it. but this color itself is barely neon. Neon's like here, right? But that's just glowing. Going. Going is this logic? What use does neon pink have? Neon pink. I don't know. Same function, I guess. It's the colors of idols. Neon magenta, Danganronpa is good. That's no bad colors. I don't know. Colors are good. Me when I'm a color enjoyer. Also, hi Rosie, welcome in. Is this a color that pops? Yeah. It's the K-pop Demon Hunter colors. I really don't like the color of the hair. This looks way better. Not gonna lie. I hate 4D colors. Tesseract blue. Tesseract blue. Ooh. 4D. Well, what even is 4D colors? Okay, let's do this. Let's add another layer on top of it and color it. I'm just still trying to do this. Nah, it just doesn't work. Fuck it, we go with gray. You finally watched that movie? Did you like it? Enjoyed it. Cute little movie. Your wife and son had watched it, but about a dozen times since then. The songs are good, no? I like the songs within the movie. You pick 4D colors, a color pentacoron instead of color triangle. Dude, painting in 4D would go crazy. I want to paint in 4D one day. I realize what's missing. I just realized this thing does not have a shadow on the body. Where is it? Should like be like here. There we go. As somebody who's been listening to K-pop on and off since 2000, it was nice to hear more. Hey, it's a cute little movie. And the song, I like the songs from the movie. I think the plot is too young for me, I guess. Like the target audience is obviously for people that are younger than I am. I just, but otherwise it's okay. I think the part where the two main cast falls in love is too random. But you know what can they do? It's a children's movie. They literally just looked at each other and sang. I was like, okay. They put, yeah, you both have the same plight. Or nothing out of the ordinary. It's a classic, I mean, classic Disney movie stuff. It is what it is. If anything, I am too. I'm too old for that movie. Maybe. Or maybe not, who knows? I just don't know how to appreciate pure stuff anymore. Or... yeah, this looks fine. Okay, lock in, finish up your art. Good luck. Good luck locking in there. Never too old to enjoy simple and straightforward storytelling. No, definitely. I don't know. I feel like at some point I definitely stopped appreciating it that much. Like my movie to have depth. I'm a movie connoisseur. I need to use the nerd voice. Actually, I like my movie to have some depth in them. The characters were too shallow in this movie. Like they just very one-dimensional. Nah, it was a good job. The hair is black now? Yeah, I don't like the green. I don't know how to do Joker. I don't know how to do the Joker. The Joker. He is not Jokering. So I made it green. Whatever. No big deal. Yeah, watch what I said. K-pop Demon Hunter, you haven't watched? Oh. Hey, I don't know. Just make the shadows neon green. Yeah, I might as well shoot myself 15 times in the foot. But you haven't watched either? Really? Damn. Movie is so popular, I thought everyone watched it. Turns out I'm wrong. Fair enough. Wait, actually, putting it to overlay makes the colors just... I don't need to color it anymore. That's 5 hit. You're watching too much already? Well, fair enough. Guess next time we have some free time, you can watch it. It's... or not, I don't know. Just listen to the songs. That's honestly the highlight of the movie for me. You don't need too much else. MHO. If you have seen, if you have listened to the songs, you have experienced like 80% of the movie. And honestly, there were some flaws that I didn't like about the movie. I think the character, the Demon King, the Grima voice, It's not the voice actor's fault. The voice balancing or sound design team didn't really give it a convincing voice. Like you would expect like a demon lord. If your demon lord is a big pile of burning fire that talks, you expect the voice to be 360 surround booming sound. You know, Gima, like the way they did the sound design within the show, it just sounded like he was talking from a muffled mic, and it really didn't give him the aura that I think he deserved. Didn't even finish Boshi the Rock and Tem and start fearing. The season's like 6 shows, I see. Well, I don't watch a lot of shows. I think I watch 1 episode, 2 episodes every night. But yeah. So if you're starting to want to watch K-On!, I see. Fair. Take your time with the shows. Whatever. Let's give him gray hair. Oh, yeah. That's fine. I literally did another character with the same color palette, didn't I? My default color palette is now black, white, and red. Black, gray, and red. 3 characters with the same colors. Wow, I'm cooked. 1, 2. They have the same colors. I'm cooked. Is there more? Does this count? This one might count. Red again. Damn, it's very red month. Guy that has 3 red designs. Damn, it's very red. This one, well, this one has blue in it at least. But the colors are getting very similar. These two basically have the same colors. It's just the proportions are different. It's the same brown, gray, red, dark blue, in different proportions. It's fine. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now I think my tablet would be bugged. It's a good choice. I do think it's a good palette. I mean, I wouldn't have subconsciously drifted towards it if I didn't think so, I guess. Yeah, let's just wrap up the... No. Not for now, not for now. Wrap up the lights fall off a little bit, and then I can end the stream today. I'm hungry. Has to be an easier way to do this. But I like doing it manually. Let's try Violet and Mint next time. I do have Violet and Mint character designs. As it graduate back towards this, I want to do like purple ones. It depends if the theme fits. I think the next one will be orange. I want to do a Blender based character design. I have like barely any green designs, I guess. Hi Crystal. What happened to the cozy studio? Where's the sad office room now? That's the Severance office room. You should watch Severance. Actually, scratch my show recommendation. You shouldn't watch K-pop Demon Hunter. You should watch Severance. It's good. But yeah, it's from hit show Severance. their office. So let me show you what it looks like. I tried my I haven't finished decorating, but I tried my best to get the vibes down. Macro data refinement. Write it down. Yeah, sure. Severance. Their office looks like this. Oh, why is that such a tiny image? The office looks like this. And I just tried my best to get it to look like that. Severance package, you get it? The Severance, well, I'll say the plot again. Severance is... It's not that getting fired Severance, but it's... Imagine you can sever your consciousness into 2 different parts. And one of them will go to work for you. You would not have any memories of what happened during work time. You would just go to your company, go into the elevator, and then you fall unconscious. At least to you lose consciousness, and then your alternate ego takes over. And then the next moment you realize you're clocking off work. You're walking out of the company. That's the premise. You don't like, what if we didn't have to work? And the story revolves around, you know, the outside person and the inside person, the separate lives, I guess, and how they interact with each other. A cool show. I like the premise. The writing was done really well. The characters were written very well. The show was shot really well. I like the filmography. And yeah, it's a enjoyable show. Hi Hanabi, welcome in. Thank you for the save. In a way, isn't this a severance since you're since you're no longer boy? You think the name was chosen with this meaning in mind too? Maybe. Get a severance package. Is this you? Is the brain damage increasing per stream? It is. It has always been engaging. It has always been increasing. Yeah, every stream it goes up by 1%. So this is actually our 154th stream this year, I think. If I got the number correct. It's a way for me to count how many streams I've done. Because it's the easiest way to remember, is just to put it in the title. That's cool. Instead of having to like manually remember like what to put in the title, and and it's easier for me to track what VODs I forgot to upload onto YouTube too. So yeah, there's the colors of the piece. Thank you. Yeah, I find myself gradiating back towards reds, orange. Not even my favorite color. It's just comfortable to paint in. I think the warm tones makes it very, very nice. Could do a cool tone character then. Alright, I'm too used to warm colors now. Like comfort zone. But once we're done with this challenge, I have 8 more designs to do. But once we're done with this, I want to do a lot of painting. I have a lot of ideas now. Because I wasn't able to paint for a month. been struggling with doing art because you think your art is doo-doo, but it's also part of the process to get better. Yeah. Just, you know, I have to come to terms with it being bad for quite a while. I think, you know how I think about it? I think it's a good thing when you think your art is bad. Because the alternative is to think your art is good. And if you think your art is good, then there's something's really wrong with it, because you don't see where to improve. So that's how I choose to think about it. If I think my art is bad, I think it's a good thing. Obviously, it's good to look back sometimes and be like, oh yeah, I've made so much progress, I've become so much better. But I think being able to constantly see fault within your own art is the most healthy, well, healthy, the strongest indicator that you can still grow. There you go. Let's try adding something to it. Oh, I like this. And some depth. You do have too many ideas for your gunplay. Your backlog is piling up on your shelf. Might get crushed by it one day. Isn't that that's a good way to die, man? Getting crushed by what you love. Falls down. You're also learning digital art at the same time because you've always done pencil pen sketches and drawings on paper. We've been trying digital as a way to push yourself to make art. I see. Good luck then. The switch is hard. I never really drawn much traditionally. Well, I did draw, but I never really drawn well. I only started practicing seriously and like learning a lot about art once I got into digital. And yeah, here I am now. Yeah, I would say it's a fun, well, it's a less restrictive medium once you actually got everything set up. It's way more tolerant to mistakes. That thing you love. Hello, welcome in. What a beautiful way to die. Yeah, getting crushed by 10 megatons of gunpla. Who wouldn't want that? It's poetic somehow. Somewhat. So far, you've been struggling with things like understanding Procreate and how to use it. You've never made art with color, excluding some paintings, so it's extra confusing for you. Learning the controls and understanding colors are, yeah, two different topics you can separate out to tackle. I would say just get yourself familiar with the app first before trying to figure out using colors in drawings. Because once you get used to the controls, then you wouldn't have to. It's less tiring to manipulate colors. Yeah. Yeah, colors is a very big topic. That's a lot to learn, and a lot that I'm still learning. But figure it out. It would be very good. You have doubled in art, but never taken time to figure out fundamentals. That's fine. It depends on your goals. You know, are you aiming to become a really good artist? Or are you just doing it for fun? It's okay if you know, and then it's okay if you just like are messing around, like having fun with it. That's fine. It depends on how you want to take it. Like, if you're aiming to become professional, I want to make a living off my art, then obviously you can't escape the fundamentals. Controls aren't so bad, just trying to figure out brushes. Okay. Colors is hard because you kind of vaguely understand it, but it's also like what to shade with. Even just a simple what to shade with is it's like a multi-stage question. Where first off, where is the light source? And then you have to figure out what is the base color of the object. And then you have to figure out what is the material of the object, and then what is the ambient light, before you can start deciding what kind of color you want to put into the shadows. Right. That's an ad. I wait for ads. I'll wait for it for a bit. Alright, I think ads are done. Welcome back. I think color takes experimenting. Just throw on the vomit color to see what works. You can do that. There's also... There is also a lot of rules, or like there are a lot of things you can apply logically to decide what colors to use. But if you're just starting out and want to figure out how to put what colors where, my recommendation would be to go to Twitter, get your, well, Twitter or any art program for your choice, any art browsing program for your choice. Find your favorite artist, download, save their pictures into your drawing app, and just color pick it. But it's not, I'm not saying you should just color pick and paint it every time. When you're color picking the colors, pay attention to the color wheel. Notice where the cursor is. Notice where like the color, like when you're picking colors, notice where, wait, where is it? When you're picking colors, notice where the hue is. Notice the difference between the value and the saturation and how they go between each colors. How they group colors together. You can screenshot your color wheel out and just paste a bunch of it on the same scene if you want. See what kind of colors do they use. That's the best way to start. To get a sense of what colors to choose. Right, there's like patterns you can observe by going to looking at your favorite artists. For me, what I like doing with my colors most of the time is when you go from light to shadow, I always shift the hue slightly either way depending on the environment, and then I always move the colors more saturated and less bright. Right, that usually would give you have to mess around with a bit, but that usually would give you like a pleasing shadow color. Right. Try mixing colors to get just right, but I still think it looks like shit. There are patterns you can do for sure. I think at some point you want to sit down and figure out lighting, color, and texture, and also learning how to best use Krita. Yeah, I mean lighting, color, and texture are all big topics, right? Come from photography backgrounds, so I think framing and composition is more important. I wouldn't say anything is more important than another. I think they're all important in their own rights. Like you can have a really well rendered, nicely proportioned, really cute character, but you can, if it's floating in a void or if it's just positioned wrongly on the canvas, it wouldn't look right. Right, because the composition isn't there. You can have the best composition, but the colors would, if the colors are off, it still wouldn't be a pleasing drawing. Right, they all have to come together nicely. Hi Cisco, thank you for the care package. But learning how to best use Krita, in my opinion, I don't think there are like a best way to use apps. The best way you can use the app is how you know how to use it right now. You know, you can always discover more tricks down the line. Maybe there are like beginners tips and tricks for using Krita, but I don't use Krita, so I wouldn't know that. Maybe you can search up videos on YouTube. There's probably tons of tutorials telling you like, oh, top 10 mistakes beginners make in Krita. I don't use those videos myself. I think they're kind of misleading. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you want like just like hotkeys or like how to maybe access some features within the app, I think those videos could be helpful. More important for you and how you would want to make art. That's fair. That's fair. Definitely. I think I need better compositional skills too. Like a lot of, especially this month, I haven't been using it. Because I was just drawing characters and just standing in a void, right? But when I do illustrations, those do come into play. at troops. Quite a bit this year actually, a lot during Outfight. But yeah, and definitely nice compositions sound here and there. But a lot of, I mean, it's art fight, so it's all experiments. There's some that I'm more happy than others. These are nice. Right? I think that I had some really, I think sometimes the composition did come out really well. But yeah. And there are some, like sometimes there are more things that I'm less happy with. I think it's still possible that I'm okay to post, but like, you know, I could have done better and stuff. But yeah. A lot. I want to make more animations. I want to make horror animations. I think those are fun. I think it's fun. Why is this one a video? Never, wait, what is it? I realize there's so many works already. I mean, it has been like a year, bro. It has been so many years. I've been drawing for so long. I'm so long yet so short, you know. 5 years, but I don't, like, compared to some other artists, this is like a drop in the ocean. Love creepy imagery. It's cool, right? Art book when? They're not art book worthy, so no, not yet. One day. I'm happy enough with them. Reference. There you go. This one is done. Think I can publish something? Really? I don't know, man. I would love to make an art book one day, but it's like the collection of these right now, probably not art book worthy yet. Put it there. I think my illustration can get better from here on out. Maybe next year I'll try to draw for an art book. I'll do like a collection. But this year, for the rest of this year, just get better first. I have a lot of illustration things I want to try. Ideas. I have ideas. But yeah, that's it for the design. I want to try something for the next one, but just make this very light, like a slight hint. I think for the next design, if I use the prompt list, it should either be okay. I don't really want to draw these as characters. Tribe and Tumbleweed. I think I want to do a Blender character design based off the program Blender. I have some ideas about it. But yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. So that's the design here for today. I'll maybe draw for the character tonight. And yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid actually. Damn, 6 hours of focus. I didn't really focus, but whatever. Why did it give me an achievement for using it for 10 hours? This is not 10 hours. This is not 10 hours. That's barely 6. What? This is the first day I ever used this timer. I don't know why it gave me that achievement. Anyways. Let's rate gear. I haven't rated gear in a while. I can throw you guys over. Let's see. Oh, deer started dream. Nah, I rated deer last week. Let's go to Gear. Gear is a comic artist, and his comics are on test prints right now, I believe. He's inking his comic today. Time for dinner. Yeah, go have a good dinner. I do need to eat too. Close this. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Let me just finish cleaning up some of my desktop. Alright, I shall throw you guys over to Gear. Go enjoy comic drawings. He is very cool. And he is very good at chatting. So you should go hang around in Gear's chat. And thank you all for coming today. I think I should actually I want to crop this a little bit more. Yeah, that looks better. Alright. That's it. Thank you for coming, everyone. I had a good stream today. I hope you all had a good, productive stream today. I'll see you again tomorrow. 07, thank you for being here. Good night. Good night, Emmy. Good night, everyone. Rest well. Have a good rest of your day. If it's afternoon, have a good meal. Have good everything. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for follows. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for all the redeems. I will see you again tomorrow. Thanks for stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Go yap with Gear. Gear is very